Come on. Oh, shit. Gave you a heart attack. Well, sometimes. Well, I mean, technically, drinking caffeine again does count as relapsing. And as long as you saw the title, that means caffeine. So it still counts, but, Unfortunately, the way the YouTube cookie crumbles is you just need to, that's, as Triple H would say, sometimes that's just how you have to play the game. Let me see here. All right, finally got rid of that cable. Now, or finally detangled it. All right, let me see here. Well, yeah, I am extremely jittery from caffeine right now. And I forgot to put the chat room up on my screen. But yeah, caffeine is a motherfucker, isn't it? Or I guess as British people would say, in it. INNIT. Umaga I don't know if Umaga is in this game. Let's, you know what? Let's double check that. We got that request. Why not? I haven't played as either of them, so let's see if they're in here. No. Oh, okay, there he is. Progress further in showcase. Are you shitting me? I can't just unlock him? Alright, let me double check that. So if we go to play, and then go... No. It was over here, right? Oh, for fuck's sakes. Fuck your internet connection. Should be under store, right? Purchasables. Yeah, you really cannot purchase Umaga. You really need to unlock him in the showcase. Alright. You know what? Let me just do a match first. Just so I can... Why did it go back to the main fucking... You see what I mean? Fucking caffeine. Yeah, I'm not gonna pre-order 2K26. I just bought this in November. Because if there's... I don't even know what the release date for it is, but if it is March, no way, Jose, because I'm gonna buy 007 First Light, a game that I've been highly anticipating for a while. Let me try. Who should I be? Because I have no clue. People were requesting. Okay, we can have Bray Wyatt in here. Alright. Well, we can't make him fight Umaga, but we do have Jacob. Let's just turn off the entrances. Let's just get in here and start.
In the ring, but out of his mind, is the disturbingly cheerful Bray Wyatt.
Well, the host of the Firefly Funhouse is all smiles and giggles in the most unnerving way possible. I think Bray's been looking forward to this match, gleefully dreaming of all the ways he's going to torture his opponent, both mentally and physically.
Yeah, with Bray Wyatt, there's no telling what you're going to get or what nightmares he's going to...
Taking flight.
Bang, what a splash!
That was more splatter than splash.
Just kicks out. Wow.
Looks like he's got something in mind for ringside here.
And Wyatt telling the crowd to watch him.
You see, this is what really upsets me with the AI. Come on. Come on.
It's always great to be back.
Not gonna follow me in here?
Yeah,
All right.
I couldn't agree more, Michael.
NXT has been such a pivotal from the top.
Oh, okay.
High risk attempt.
Damn. Okay, I fucked that one.
What a Samoan drop.
Right into the pin.
Gets the shoulder up and one.
Frankly, he should have known that wasn't enough.
It's hard to believe and honestly pretty terrifying to think about, but Corey, so far we have yet to figure out just what Jacob Fatu's weakness truly is.
Yeah, Cole, seems like when Jacob fought...
Going for the cover, hold on.
They're cheating, come on, ref.
Don't know how he can't get more than a 1 count at this point.
He answers right back. Right to the gut. He really felt the impact on that one.
Yeah, as Wyatt's already hard at work melding the mind game with physical attacks.
And he's going to the top.
Bray Wyatt is really showing his confidence.
What? Why won't... Okay, this is just dumb.
Clothesline. Oh, God.
Come on. God, I can feel the allergies. Not now.
Able to counter.
You know, for a guy who's never played as Bray Wyatt before, I'm shocked at how well I'm doing. Because I haven't really watched a ton of matches with him. I know I need to, but I just haven't.
Nasty kick.
Ah.
Catches the kick. Spectacular.
Oh, God.
counter into a
Ah, my
dragon
nose. Okay.
And he's going to the outside,
Let the
which will start a
stamina.
count out.
That's right. Because he does Sister Abigail.
demolishing his opponent.
There goes all our notes and markers.
This table's about to serve a very different purpose.
Bray is focused on finishing this.
Oh, he reversed it. And Jacob Fatu puts a quick stop to the momentum that was mounting against him.
All right, fuck it. Just put us back in the ring. Oh, shit.
Taking a little tour of ringside, and I guess we're one of the pit stops.
Get up.
No way.
All the way down to the floor.
A brutal impact after taking a gigantic gamble like that.
Okay, come on. Let me dive. You stupid ass referee. Let me dive in there.
Thunderous shot to the back.
All right, that's a cool combo.
All
right, let me try grabbing a...
Kick. Nasty kick.
There we go. Start going after the limbs.
Oh, look at it. Torture their opponent. Uh-oh, this isn't going to be good.
All right.
Oh, man. Double axe handle.
Oh, he got him. Is he going to lock this in? This could be it.
Okay. Can I make him tap?
Gonna take a lot of fortitude to get out of this.
Yeah, they make it really hard. I guess, like, they have to be completely stunned in order for the submissions to work. Oh. Oh, okay. He's gonna go there. Oh, shit. Okay, that was pretty good timing for him. Oh, boy. I've never done a rope break before. Oh, shit. I just realized there was the audio was doubled on OBS. Okay. Because I have the game audio.
Yeah, Jacob looked confident going on the attack.
Oh, Bray had it scouted.
Hammer and sickle. Running senton. And that's a stiff shot to the body. That elbow looked like it hurt.
All right. I have never won a match via submission before. Man, they really don't want you to win via submission. All right.
Not for long.
Oh man, he is fired up now. Oh, going for it again.
Oh no.
Enough to overcome Bray. That might have put it away. Oh, kick out. Oh my God. How? Kicking out at one after that is unheard of.
I lost count of how many times this match should have ended by now.
He's still got more left in the tank.
These men
Ooh.
Over the top.
outside of the ring is not where this guy wants to be. Here we go.
All right.
Take off.
Damn. Okay. I really missed that one.
Absolutely reckless abandon, and it paid off.
Adrenaline's at a peak right now.
All right.
Brought back into the ring from the floor now.
And now I don't think Bray can prevent what's coming next.
And he turned it around.
Right across body.
Bray is waiting. Bray is fixated.
Hold on a second. Could be a matter of time. Submission. Looking to get out of this, and yes, able to slip out of the hold.
Down with the Samoan drop.
And he's staggering to his feet, about to head right into danger.
Climbing up those ropes now.
From the top.
Oh boy.
He fails to connect. Oh, what a clubbing blow.
Ooh-wee. Vicious chop. Goodness gracious.
Oh, Bray gets cut off. Totally helpless at the moment.
Oh boy. They really. Oh, yikes. Oh boy.
Just using their
I think I
foot as a
might be
weapon.
losing this one.
Ruthless.
You did Bronson Reed and Braun Strowman in the ambulance match. Okay, so you recreated that from SmackDown. Oh wait, you said Bronson Reed and Braun Strowman. Never mind. I was thinking of the Damian Priest and Aleister Black. Oh boy.
Oh no, he can be caught here. Bad spot for him.
Solid grip on this hold.
Oh man, it's over.
All right.
He's tapping.
I got him.
Here is your winner.
It's kind of weird that he was wearing a sweater.
Bray Wyatt's eerie aura growing with this win.
Darkness has overtaken
At
the
this
ring.
time.
Bray Wyatt's plans have all come to fruition.
Yeah. R.I.P. Bray Wyatt. Hang on, I need to fix this because I cannot see the chat room whatsoever. Let me see here. Copy the link and paste it into OBS. Okay, so for today, my streak is, I'm at 1-0. All right. Okay. Feel like I want to try running the gauntlet now. Actually, no, let's go to 4. And let's see here. Who do I want to play? If there is a gauntlet. You know what? Because I did a men's gauntlet last time, let's do a women's gauntlet. You know what? Because I don't know if... Because we don't know yet. Well, actually, I haven't watched SmackDown last night, so I don't know what happened. Like, if they showed Charlotte and Alexa, like, if Alexa's mad at Charlotte or something. But I feel like I should have them fight in the gauntlet. Why not? Entry order. Yeah, entry order random. Alright, and then we can add... I have a feeling they could squash the beef this way. But I haven't watched it. I haven't watched SmackDown last night. I need to, because I'm behind on that. Alright, and then who else are we going to add here? Because do I want to make this accurate right now? Or do I want to add just the current? You know what? Let's add Tiffany in there. And then who else? I keep forgetting though. Wait, who is that? Yeah, wait, is Chelsea, I don't know if Chelsea Green's the current, is she the current champion right now? I can't remember. Because I think she was, I know that she won the United States Championship twice, but I don't really know. You know what? Why don't we just add, wait, that was Alba Fire. That's right. That's her, like, I don't know what you would call her character right now, but they should have that updated. All right, start the match.
The following is a gauntlet match. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start in the ring. When one superstar is eliminated, a new superstar enters. Eliminations can occur by pinfall, submission, or disqualification.
You know what I just realized? The gauntlet is the elimination chamber without the pods. But with DQ applied. I just realized that. Yeah, I'm going to skip these entrances. I forgot to turn them off because it's so fucking weird without the music. Who are they booing? Oh my fuck! Oh, that's right. Because Charlotte was still a heel by the time when this game came out last year.
Gauntlet match underway. The winner of this match will go to run the gauntlet in hopes of making it to the very end.
There are always so many variables to account for in a match like this, so adaptability is the name of the game.
Yeah, there will be a very short amount of time to re-strategize for your next opponent. Oh, my! Oof. Oh, kick! Wow!
Stunning swanton, awesome.
Alexa going up.
Here we go.
Oh, shit. That was a good dodge.
A gruesome landing. I don't know how you walk away from that. Dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
Climbing up. She got something big planned here.
Launching.
Oh, no. Went big and pays for it.
I don't care how tough you are. Hitting the floor from that height has got to hurt.
This battle
Oh,
is
no.
into the ringside area and is drawing dangerously close to our table.
Oh.
Look at this, Byron.
Oh, shit.
Head scissor draining all.
What? Oh, okay.
Through and escape. That was pretty.
Damn it.
Byron, there's so much to think about in a gauntlet match. How do you think a superstar should approach this?
It is so important to find a way to stay aggressive. Stay on the attack because you never know if that'll be your last chance.
Gain the upper hand by any means necessary. Able to slip out of that one.
Great counter by Alexa. Oh, the physicality on display there. Unbelievable.
The hell is that? Come on, table.
Uh-oh. Don't bring the fight over here.
Better clear out, guys.
Oh, look at her. Oh, this is going to be nasty. Guys, this is going to be nasty. Ooh. This has gotten out of control. And she's returning fire.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no. I always hate it when it doesn't, when I'm the one that gets attacked on the table.
And now gets tossed into the ring. Planning something big here. From the top. Oh, went for it all, but gets nothing. Big clothesline. Bliss way up high.
Take off.
Lands the splash.
All right, come on. On to the next one.
There's two. And
Fuck.
she kicks out at two.
She is still
We got,
still
what,
keeping
3 more
this
after her, so come on.
Ooh, sharp kick.
I haven't done a dragon screw before. I still have to learn that.
Not yet.
All right. Come on, get up.
Just defiantly fighting off her opponent.
Yes.
Takeover. I've seen Saxton thrown out of a few local bars like that before.
Oh, please don't remind me, Corey.
Fuck. Oh, oh God.
Boot by Charlotte.
She sees her run
Okay.
to her feet.
I thought I could get through the gauntlet rather quickly, but now this is, nope, okay.
Now can capitalize.
We're seeing one response after another. Neither superstar gaining a foothold.
Tilt-a-whirl into the small package. Into the pin attempt. A kick out, and you can see the frustration starting to build.
Damn. It's so funny. You think I'm a guitar player, you would think that I would have good timing.
Obviously was in need of a breather.
Ah.
Into the barricade.
And she denies Charlotte. Driven into the steel steps.
Taken head over heels.
Ouch. Oh, bam.
Hold on. Ah, shit. That was a bad reversal. Come on. Man, this is not going the way I thought.
Oh, yeah. She is really getting fired up.
Into a double knee drop.
Force the move by throwing an elbow into the midsection. Driven into the barricade.
Ooh. Fast movement gets her out of the way.
Finds some payback with their own reversal. Sister Abigail. Did Bliss end it there?
All right, come on. Get to the ring. Get to the ring.
A running Swanton. And she slides her back to the mat.
Damn! Okay. I'm not losing this fucking match. Not at entrant number 1. Come on. Fuck!
She just dug down deep there, but I don't know if she'll be able to do it again.
That's not what I tried to do. Okay.
Flair moved at the right time.
Lands a timely reversal. Big right hand.
Damn! Okay.
Good grief. That's a chop that'll wake you up.
She's got
Come on.
it.
Come on.
Shoulders down.
Get your 3. Come on. We gotta go to the next one.
She gets the
Fuck!
This is going to come down.
Is Charlotte's overall rating higher than Alexa's? Is this why I'm having such a difficult time trying to pin her down?
Flair delivering the chop. Natural selection. Alexa's chances are dwindling.
Fuck! No, fuck that. No. No, we are not. No. It's like Homie. You might be too old to understand this reference, but this is like Homie the Clown in the show In Living Color. Homie don't play like the Homie don't play that. Nuh-uh.
Gauntlet matches are so difficult to win, really from any position. Stamina, strategy, ability to adapt. You are being tested in every facet of your game. Punch connects.
Oh, knee to the hands.
That's going to hurt.
Running swanton. Pinning predicament. And she gets the shoulder.
Yeah, because I think if you pin early, yeah, there you go. It gives you the stat for heightened drama.
By a huge club.
Whoa! Sunset bomb. A power bomb like that will leave you with bruises and remind you of this moment for days.
And bypasses the pinfall.
And her opponent isn't going to hand her a fast win. Oof! Oh, what a kick!
She's going up now. Going up high. From the top rope.
Whoa, look out. Completely throwing self-preservation out the window.
I don't know how your mind would even think about doing that.
Damn.
The stakes are always high in a match like this. Byron, what is it?
Oh god, not, I thought I would go in the barricade, not the steps. The steps always suck. Yes, I know it's gonna be Roman versus Punk. I saw Raw. You know, as much as I love CM Punk, you know, Roman is the guy that... See, this is what happens when I try to read chat. I start fucking up.
Textbook neck breaker.
Look at this fight. He's at the ropes, and that will break the submission hold.
Anyway, as I was saying, as much as... come on.
This laser focus. She's looking to put this to bed.
As much as I love CM Punk, and I'm a huge fan of his, when I was cheering for him, you know, during the entire Drew McIntyre fight, the Seth Rollins rivalry, you know, always rooting for Punk. But Roman Reigns is one of the main reasons.
She turns that attack away.
Shit.
A display of force.
Can she keep her down?
Not time to expect victory yet.
But I want Roman to win because
Charlotte measuring her
this is back before I knew anything about Cody Rhodes. When I was watching WrestleMania 40, I wanted Roman to win. So since I became a WWE fan, I haven't been able to watch Roman Reigns win a championship live. So I feel like if Punk loses the belt, I feel like losing at WrestleMania to Roman, I think that would be that would make for the better story, and that's what I want to have happen. Anyway, even though I love both, like if you told me to name my top 2 favorite current wrestlers, I would say Roman Reigns number 1, CM Punk number 2.
Kick to the back. Uh-oh.
Damn it.
What was coming there?
With the spear.
She got the shoulders down. Kick out. She still has life.
Both competitors digging deep into their well to keep this match. The Queen is looking to put this thing away.
Figure 4 locked in. She's got a bridge, Corey.
Figure 8 on the way. Charlotte Flair can taste the victory. Moments away. It's Charlotte Flair.
Come on, man.
For Bliss's tenure in this gauntlet match.
2 more competitors to come.
Now. Fuck. All right, I'll be right back. I need some fucking Gatorade. Where the fuck did I put it? You see, this is the problem. When you live in Texas, there's so much. The weather will change, especially around, the winter, just towards spring months, January and February. It'll be hot, then it'll be cold, then it'll be hot, then it would be cold. It was ass cold this morning. Now, please tell me I left it here. No, this is just a fucking... Whatever. Come on. Where the fuck did I put it? Oh, yeah, that's right. That's where I put it. It's fucking... So this is so goddamn stressful. I have to put on... I'm just on the regular difficulty, so call me a pussy all you want. Whatever, I don't give a fuck. But... There we go. I'm not sponsored by Adidas. Why? Because I am wearing... hang on. I am not sponsored by Adidas. Oh shit, you can't see the logo there. Because I am wearing Jordans. Not just any Jordans. I'm wearing the Luka Doncic shoes. So there you go. That's why I'm not sponsored by Adidas. But hey, a man can dream, right? I could one day, whatever. Fuck it. This is the caffeine starting to talk now.
Gauntlet match now
All right, here we go again.
First competitors are already in the ring. Once pinned or submitted, the loser goes back to the locker room, and another competitor enters the match, and so on and so forth. The last one standing.
Come on, we need to put her down so we can go to the next one, because this is a fucking gauntlet.
Spectacular counter into a dragon screw. Dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
There we go.
Oh, jaw shattering. What a clothesline. And she's making her way to the top rope here.
Taking flight. Body on body.
Wow. Cover. 2. And Charlotte just manages to roll the shoulder out.
Yeah, that is... Yeah, I mean, Texas is the textbook definition of bipolar weather.
While you may know who your competition is going to be beforehand, that's pretty much all you know. When you're competing, you don't know who's out next. When you're waiting to enter, you don't know which of the 2 competitors in the ring will be the one who moves on.
Sounds like you really need to know how to think on the fly to win a match like this, Corey. Is it enough? Charlotte's still in this.
She likely knew that wasn't enough.
All right,
She's
so
keeping the
maybe
pressure
rushing into the pin doesn't work here.
Swanton. All 5 feet of fury on the attack here.
Yeah, Alexa proven to be a very formidable foe for the Queen. Soaring.
Damn. Okay, that was bound to happen sooner or later.
Dragon sleeper applying. This could be it. Is Bliss gonna tap?
Showing the world just how much fight she's got left.
All right.
Turns it around. Boom. That puts her on the offensive. A nice shot by Alexa Bliss.
Manages to slip out of the way.
Damn it.
Helpless at the moment.
Ah.
You know she's thinking she can end it all here.
She's getting fired up, ready to show her opponent what she's got.
Gets lifted into position. Tornado flip jab. And she had Charlotte's number there.
These two showing how well they know each other. Ooh. Big forearm.
Ascending to the top rope.
Damn it. I was trying to go off the... Trying to just run. Damn it. Get down. What? There we go. It's about time. That's what I was trying to do.
Just ruthless.
But my stamina's gone.
You should be a better person than that.
All right.
A moment of calm in the storm of this gauntlet match.
Fuck.
Ooh, quick knee to the gut.
Come on. Do the finisher. Yeah, Sister Abigail. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Top of the Queen.
Shit, man.
We should have known better than to think the Queen was going to bow out there.
Look at Alexa Bliss, guys. She can't believe it. She thought she had it in the bag.
Back and forth, counter after counter. A masterful display of defense from both wrestlers.
Fuck. Hey, by the way, did any of you guys watch Flush Madness? I used to make those videos like more than 10 years ago.
Foot meets the stomach. German suplex turns the ties. Will it be?
And I just made a new one yesterday.
Forces the shoulder up after 2.
Really had less than a second to stay alive there.
And here we go.
Oh no.
The Boston Crab. Look at the back position. So much pressure being applied. Boston Crab, no more.
And she heads out to the floor.
Obviously was in need of a breather.
Up for the electric chair, down for the drop.
What a shot. Clothesline.
Taking flight.
Whoa, what a landing.
No matter who you are, when you crash on the floor, a searing pain races through your body.
And Charlotte setting herself
Oh no.
from the top.
Alexa gets out of the way.
Crashed and burned on the outside.
The worst case scenario when you go high risk.
Charlotte turns it around.
Battle of counters. No one's getting their full offense.
Damn it, I was trying to do an Irish whip. Okay, this is awkward. Will it work? Oh, no it didn't. No it didn't.
The mark.
There it is. Reversal.
A chain of reversals here. Every motion getting cut off.
There we go. Not
She turns it around with the reversal.
What a display here. Counters on both sides.
Fuck! That's not what I wanted.
She covers for the pin. She pops the shoulder.
I don't know how the hell I kicked out
Oh, no,
for that
look at
one.
This should strike fear into
There's
your
the
heart.
freeze.
Kick to the gut by Bliss, followed by DDT. Alexa might decide it.
I had to use that power up for the freeze, but fuck it, at this point it was worth it.
And now with just 2
All
more
right.
entrants to go in this gauntlet, anything can
Alba
happen.
Fire, okay.
Who's next? The one and
Yeah,
only
I still
Alba
find it
Fire.
pretty silly
Ready to make
that
some noise.
she's wearing that suit while wrestling, trying to be Chelsea Green's bodyguard.
We're reaching a point where these superstars must be hurt, must be vulnerable.
And who's going to find a way to capitalize on that vulnerability? Throwing it into an arm breaker.
Down in the basement with a drop kick.
Here's a cover. Could be it. Still only got one.
These one counts
All
are
right.
getting harder and harder to kick out on.
What a kick.
And a beautiful swanton.
Is it enough? The cover. 2. She gets the shoulder up.
Somehow she's still in this matchup. It's unbelievable.
Ow. Oh.
She knew how to evade that.
Back and forth trading reversals. Thunderous Club comes down. Very effective.
And fire is brought to a disadvantage now.
Alexa continue.
Oh, sister Abigail from Bliss.
Will that overtake Alba?
All right, okay. I was not expecting her to
Let match.
get out there that quickly, but
Last entry in
I think
this
it might be... Okay, Tiffany's gonna be tough.
Away with Stratton headed
Tiffany
to the
will be
gauntlet.
tough. Because, you know, she was almost undefeated the entire year. All right, here we go. Damn it! I charged in too early.
That'll move you back. Bliss has gotten the better of her opponent. Now we have an early pin attempt. She's able to kick out before the refs count.
She still has her expelling unnecessary energy with that attempt.
Earth-shaking power slam.
Damn it.
She's fighting to get back up, but I don't think that fight's about to matter.
Stratton was scouted there.
Turns that away. Call her an elbow.
Shit.
And taking control of the wrist here.
Finding a way out to get the
There we go. I got the switch.
Ooh, brutal body shot. Bam! Tagged with a punch.
There we go.
Gets out and goes on
Shit.
the offensive with a hammer.
Oh, shit.
Switching it up with a hammerlock.
Big takedown right there.
Damn! I was an idiot for that.
This crowd is on pins and needles.
Shit!
WWE right into the cover. She breaks the
All right, okay, we're good.
Not over yet. Plenty
Still had a
left to
good
go in
window
this one.
to kick out. We're good.
Stop in the arm.
Damn it. Get up. Oh, God. Oh, God. Ah.
The kick connects.
Right off, there's the reversal. Nice handspring evasion.
Why can't I... Okay, you know what? No, fuck it. I'm just going to lock in here. No, don't... Damn it. Oh, no.
From Tiffany
Not
Stratton.
this one. Not this move.
And Alexa gets out of dodge.
A running swanton.
Put down.
Yeah, come on. Up on the ropes.
From the top.
Damn! Okay. Okay. All right.
Look at this. Boom. Nice.
And the core taking on some damage.
Looking to finish it off.
It's so much easier to press Y in the Batman Arkham games than here.
Being set up in the corner for something. Return fire.
There we go.
Bang! What a slap.
Fuck! I always fuck this up.
Drop kick right to the spine. And this is just a vulgar display of ruthlessness. Oh my God, enough.
Tiffany into the cover for the win.
Come on. Holy shit!
Shoulder up.
Oh my God. I'm so impressed with myself that I got out of that. Hey, thank you, Jesse. I appreciate it.
No.
Ah, I pressed it early!
Took a massive risk, but it might have
Damn,
paid
she
off.
got a giant bruise on her stomach.
Man, what a hit.
This whole building is shaking.
Matches like this are what it's all about.
Come on. Come on, get up. Come on.
Stratton showing the WWE Universe more love than they deserve.
Get up.
Adrenaline pumping. Here she goes from the top. Crash and burn.
There we go.
For a high risk towards the outside, but it ended up being in vain.
Damn it! I was trying to do the fucking
Barricade.
finisher.
A little reminder from Stratton that she's on a different level.
Turning the tables. Forearm to the jaw. Stomping away. Ow! Oh!
Tiffany on the edge of defeat. Can she respond?
Downward spiral.
See ya.
Oh my! And an answer from her. Forearm smash.
Alexa's
There we
in
go.
position. It's inevitable from here.
No! She reversed the goddamn finisher!
Alabama slam.
Hoping that was enough, was it?
Fuck!
Eliminated. And we have a winner.
Here is your winner, Tiffany Stratton.
But I lasted, hey,
Came out on top.
This is
I
exactly
got
how
a lot
she
farther than I thought I would with that.
Tiffany Epiphany.
Like, just that last kick out I did was, see, man, I already got to 4.5 stars. Okay. I need to piss. I will be back. So, I have now hey, Martix, you donated, I think that, is that 99 cent euros? Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'm starting to figure out what my Achilles heel is with this game now. Number one, it is, I don't want to say it is, because you're only reinforcing the negative energy that you can't have it. But I've discovered it is damn near impossible to put Cody Rhodes through the announcer's desk. And it is also impossible, or not impossible, almost impossible to win a gauntlet with Alexa Bliss. So fuck it, we're doing this again. Alright, headphones back, and we're doing the rematch. So yes, that means having to go through Charlotte all over again.
Match is off to a great start here.
Here we go.
Truly testing the determination of
and I get a boot to the face.
It doesn't just test their limits mentally, it also pushes their physical threshold.
The combatants you're watching right now have the biggest uphill battle of them all. Tendons and ligaments in the leg can be easily damaged by that.
Got out of there at the perfect time.
Collar and elbow tie-up.
That gets your attention. And into the collar and elbow.
Passes through and wrist lock applied.
Come on.
Incapacitating the shoulder.
What now?
Stomp to the guts. Oh, an insult to injury. Ooh.
There we go. Just start working on the limbs.
Dodges out of the way.
There we go.
This avoids the attack.
Yeah. Crank the neck. There we go.
Tearing at the face.
That showed a complete lack of respect for your competition and for our sport. Looking for an early pin. There's two.
Really caught him off guard going for it at this point.
Headed to the top rope.
Damn it, that's not what I meant.
Charlotte caught by the counter. Man, what a strike. Do you see a gauntlet match as more of a mental or physical challenge?
It's a little bit of both. It's the ultimate
Damn.
test of endurance, and your mind's going to hit the wall before your body does. It's important to stay sharp. Oh, my goodness.
Just punishing their opponent. Knee drop hits the mark.
Shit.
This is not going to look pretty. Submission being applied.
Clearly not trying to win this one right now. A single leg camel clutch and a great counter.
Ooh, forearm connects.
A nice shot by Alexa Bliss. Oh, my Lord. What contact. Throws her back in from ringside.
Get up! Charlotte! What the? I mean, fucking, I said Charlotte. Come on.
Did you hear that chop?
Come on.
Charlotte Flair muscling her opponent into position.
Backpack stunner.
This is...
Oh, caught that foot
There we
by
go.
surprise. Oh, look at this. Hair pull net slam.
Swanton.
Into the pin attempt. She overcomes the pinfall attempt.
Clearly, she's still got a lot of fight left in her.
Knees and a insult to injury.
Bliss with that chilling look. This could be horrific for Flair.
Sister Abigail. And that could doom Charlotte. 2 count. She kicks out. I don't believe it.
I don't know where Charlotte found the strength to kick out of that one.
And with that, Alexa is now perplexed, now wondering, what will it take?
What the fuck? I was trying to do a... There we go.
An overbearing assault on Charlotte now.
Just a menacing Alexa here. Charlotte better find a way to collect herself.
Shoulder right to the midsection. Stomp to the gut.
Boot to the gut will stop anyone in their tracks.
You know what I just realized about this game? I don't grapple enough. I really need to get into that.
Expertly applied leg lock. Gets you doing here? She breaks the ref's count.
Somehow still has the energy for a quick kick out.
Got the underhook. Bang! Backbreaker. Oh, God.
Come on! The fuck? What's going on with these?
Saw it coming and avoided it.
Targeting the neck.
Right after the neck.
Oh, she has her right where she wants her.
Bliss turns that around. Oh, what a drop kick.
Running swanton.
Cover. 2. Stopping the ref's count at 2.
She just won't stay down.
From the top.
Oh, drop. Piercing elbow.
Cover. 2. And she fights it off.
Good Lord, scarily close to 3.
All right.
Charlotte is being measured. The end could be near.
Well scouted by Charlotte.
Caught the leg. Impact from the forearm.
Oh, damn. The stamina.
Shoulders down.
Fuck it, go for a pin anyway. Oh, okay. All right. I was not expecting to take her down like that. Are they still keeping? Yep. They're still keeping Alba at second. All right.
Fire jumping in.
Hello, Dan. Welcome. This is about my third or fourth attempt at trying to win a gauntlet with Alexa Bliss.
And there's only one winner. Of course the WWE Universe is excited. Unbelievable athleticism.
And just like that, we've kicked the tempo up a notch. Kicks to the cranium of their opponent.
I don't know if there's any ounce of professionalism in an attack like that.
To the sky.
There we go.
It's running swanton. Is it enough? And the referee stops the count before 2.
I think this match still has a ways to go.
Strong forearm. Ah, jeez.
Suplexes, slams, and bombs are all painful, but being slapped like that,
I see.
humiliating.
Well, I got into WWE 2 years ago.
Before the 3 count.
So
You have to think this match is starting to take its toll.
it was like the one piece of sports and entertainment that I never knew was missing in my life. Okay. Pretty much what is going on with this match is a gauntlet is you have to go through like several people in order to win. Like in this case, it's like a 5-person match. And you go back and forth until there's one winner.
She thinks she has it. She kicks out with authority.
Man, stamina is really low here.
Oh, that was just malicious.
Just disrespectful. But this could also light a fire under you. Make you fight even harder. Oh,
Okay.
connection.
Oh god, her stamina is so out. There we go.
Ooh, the forearm connects.
Schoolboy, shoulders are down.
And she's not done yet.
She likely knew that wasn't enough. She's just keeping the pressure on. Devastating punch right to the face.
Now Alexa is looking to close the...
Alexa Bliss with Sister Abigail. Can Alexa clinch this one?
That's it.
There we go. Now Tiffany is gonna be the tough one. So Dan, Tiffany Stratton had the most wins out of any other woman in WWE last year. And they reflected that based on how tough she is to beat in this game. In this mini game, which is what I like to call the Tom and Jerry, or the Peter and the Giant Chicken mini game. It's like when they go back and forth with the punches.
You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe.
I fucked that one up.
Looks like we got ourselves a hockey fight.
There we go.
That will leave you stunned.
Boom, kick. Could she end it here? Strong kick out there.
All right.
She still has enough energy for a simple kick out. Got a hold of the arm, just wrenching. Turn it into an arm breaker. Ooh. Boom.
What a shot.
I forgot how to do the springboard. Okay.
Oh, solid.
Oh God. Fuck.
Thunderous powerbomb. I felt the vibration of that one from all the way over here.
Oh God.
Right across the knee. Heel hook locked in. This is painful.
Ah, that was a weird animation.
Ooh, well measured.
Damn it.
Carefully measured knee drop.
God damn it.
Relentless attack being brought to Alexa.
Load left bumper up against the ropes and press A. Okay.
Wobbling, but that's the least of her problems. Sorry.
Damn! I couldn't move at all because I was still stunned. Alright, fuck it. The freeze thing.
Miss.
There we
Tiffany on
go.
the edge of defeat.
Left
Can she
bumper
respond?
up against the ropes and press A. Okay.
Alexa Bliss connects with a
All right.
DDT.
Nothing Stratton can do now. The WWE Universe willing these superstars on.
Pumping the adrenaline they so
Okay, I was trying to throw her back in the ring to pin her. Now. Okay, that works too.
Oh, shoulder, elbow, all affected with that.
How the hell do you do the S-word dive? I thought you just start to run and then you hit A. Okay, fuck it. I'm not gonna waste the damn stamina doing that.
Right to the jaw. Side Russian leg sweep.
Alright.
Is it enough? Is this the
We're gonna
end? Quick
download
shot.
Crisis 2. Okay.
Match continues on.
I remember playing Crisis 3. Renting that for the PS3. Even though I know, Crisis is supposed to be all about the PC, but at that time, I really wasn't into PC gaming. And frankly, I'm not really into it now because my PC is so old as far as being able to run current games.
Match at this point.
Tiffany Stratton, nice athleticism.
Alabama slam. Turning it into a pin for the win.
Damn, how did I still kick out at one there? Man, I'm just getting my ass handed to me.
Hard shot delivered by Tiffany Stratton. Now Stratton all the way up to the top. Then corkscrew Stratton bomb. Tiffany with the exclamation mark.
I'm absolutely stunned. A display of near superhuman resilience.
After seeing that, it's hard to imagine
Fuck!
what it's going to
It's like my hands aren't communicating with my brain.
Has been used, but it's not enough for the three.
Here, let's walk this off.
Oh, heavy contact into the steel steps.
run out of ringside and back to the mat. She's going up now, going up high.
She's locked in, about to go for the kill.
Up high.
Off the mark with that one.
There. Come on.
Could be felt throughout the arena.
See, I keep trying to do that comeback move because there's a prompt for it, but it keeps running out.
Dropped right on their face. Gets out of dodge.
Elbow drop. And hard to tell where into the pin. Can Stratton recover? Kick out just before 2.
Still has a great amount of fight in them. Not going to let it end like this. Oof.
Dropping the knee. Alexa goes.
No, 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 no. Don't go there. Damn it. Let's. Oh, that's right. My goddamn. Stamina.
Avoids contact. Big time clothesline. Good grief.
She is slow to get up, and she won't be able to evade what's coming. Countering
Shit.
each other again and again.
If you can get past the good looks, pay attention to the athleticism. Corkscrew, Stratton bomb.
Alexa's chances are dwindling. 2.
Fuck!
Eliminated. Here's the last superstar standing.
You have
Here is your winner.
a Ryzen 3 1200 and RX 474 gigabyte. Okay, so I have a laptop here.
Sense of accomplishment after coming out on
I've got this laptop and it has.
Accomplishment, relief, a little bit of column A and column B, Saxton.
So this laptop has
No joke.
a Core i7, the 9th gen, and an RTX 2060. I tried to play Indiana Jones and the Golden Circle, and that shit barely worked. Then I tried to play Doom the Dark Ages, and then that one didn't work. So, yeah.
Here we go. Our gauntlet match is kicked off. Once one of these
But to
superstars
punish
looking to
Microsoft,
be
I'm
replaced
just
by the
going to
next
end up
contender.
playing
Until we have our final
the Halo remake
the unpredictability,
on,
the erratic flow of these matches makes them so interesting.
I'm going to play the Halo
Underdogs are formed
remake
as
on the
path to
PS5.
victory only gets harder the deeper we go.
One thing is for sure, just about anything could happen here in this chaotic format.
Disrespectful shove there.
Another shot by Alexa Bliss.
You saw that coming.
Each superstar trying to counter and gain an advantage.
Forearm smash.
Running swanton. Awesome.
Penny predicament, shoulders down, and she kicks out.
Maybe she knew that wasn't going to put her away, but it definitely kept her down for a beat.
Reverse back elbow.
So precise.
Look at this firing.
Figure 4 head scissor drink.
Slipped through and escaped. That was pretty.
From behind. Back suplex. Taking control with a rear waistlock.
Breaks out and applies a chin lock.
Oh, man.
Sometimes we'll see a single competitor notch multiple gauntlet eliminations, but that's got to be easier said than done.
No doubt about it. The key is you can't let yourself be mentally overwhelmed. Once that happens, your performance goes down fast.
Kick out at 2.
Okay.
Got a slow count.
She's got to be upset if the count went that far.
Ooh, nasty kick.
Running swanton.
Big forearm.
Maneuvers out of the way.
With the counter. Oh, man.
Vicious stop to the back, and
Reaching the ropes and the hold.
Oh, I'm such a fucking idiot. Why did I do the submission that close to the fucking ropes?
5 feet of fury on display.
Bliss is executing her game plan. From the top, double axe handle.
Can she do it here? Stops the count before it, too.
She likely knew that wasn't enough. She's just keeping the pressure on.
Charlotte with a nice reversal.
Charlotte showing she's not out of it.
The U-turn Charlotte needed in this match could have been that right there.
Damn it! I should have attacked right there. Okay, there we go.
Into the cover. Early kick out, referee right on top of the action.
Able to get that shoulder up so quickly. What a statement.
Countering the queen.
And that could be a
Fuck.
first step towards her gaining control.
She's able to turn things around, and she might be back in it.
That can make an opening for her.
Trading counters here.
Smash. Charlotte is losing grasp of this match now.
Just a menacing Alexa here. Charlotte better find a way to collect herself. Ooh. Oh, they're just punishing their opponent
Oh, I've
now.
never seen that before.
Up and
Goes into the pin. She breaks the
Thank
count
you,
quick.
Penku.
Close call, but not enough yet. What a hot shot. Sent all the way to the outside.
How the fuck do I do
Oh,
that?
yeah. She is really getting fired up.
Right to the kidneys from behind.
Damn it.
Action spilling toward us. This is probably a good time to take our things and go. Boom, what impact.
These are all things that I want to be doing. Like bouncing the head off the apron.
What a counter.
Yeah, there we go. Fuck Pride.
Bliss with that chilling
All right.
look. This could be horrific. Sister Abigail.
nothing Charlotte Flair can do now.
Oh no, guys. We better get out of here.
Get out of my way, Corey.
Spoken like a true man of bravery, Saxton.
Swanton.
Come on! Get her on the goddamn table!
Fighting back
You
with
stupid
everything
fucking
she
animation.
Face first with a waistlock takedown.
It's not gonna fucking let me win, is it?
This display of
Like, this is
power.
fucking torture. If I was 20, I could have already beaten this. Alright, come on. Come on.
Down first.
Come on! God damn it!
Gets put into the barricade.
The Queen looking disgusted to be in the ring with her opposition now.
Bliss avoids the attack.
One answer after another. Neither competitor giving an inch.
Oh, that was just malicious.
Kicks to the cranium of their opponent.
What? Oh, for fuck's sakes!
In this gauntlet match.
They are out of here.
And even after this next...
Ugh. All right. Okay. Her overall is an 83. 92. That's why now it makes so much fucking sense. Because Charlotte's 92 and Alexa was 83, right? 83. Okay. Jesus Christ. No fucking wonder. Alright. Alright. Hey, Karrion Kross is still in here. Oh, bullshit. He's a fucking 90. Henku, I'm not gonna mix up the games.
Here comes
I don't own anything else right
The
now.
face that runs the place.
A reputation known
I refuse
all around the world.
to play. I mean, to resubscribe to Game Pass. Fuck Microsoft for doing that. Alright? Because you don't have to watch. You can just leave. Alright? It's sort of like a TV channel. You won't always get what you want. But then you can just tune back in whenever you want.
LA Knight will hand out a beatdown to anybody, any night of the week. It doesn't matter to him.
Like I said, Penku, you don't have to watch.
How low can you get?
If I'm playing a different game you're interested in, then you can just watch that one. But right now, I'm fucking broke. Now, you see, here's the problem. I play single-player offline games. I'm not playing anything online. If it requires an internet connection to be played, I'm not going to touch it.
AJ Styles and LA Knight are both incredibly savvy in-ring talents. Do you think either one of them has the mental edge here?
It's close. Both of these guys have been around the block a few times, but in the end, I'd give the edge to Styles. Few men have been competing at the highest levels possible for as long as AJ Styles. Even LA Knight would have to admit that.
And now thrown back into the ring. Superstars in the ring, and the referee officially starts the match.
Well, this is the way we're starting, Cole. I think the WWE Universe is in for quite a show tonight. Big hammer connects.
Oof. Hey, what a kick.
Bam! Knight shows his agility. Neckbreaker. Ooh! What a kick. Knight spins around. His opponent. There it is. BFT.
AJ is out. That's it.
And the ref can't even start the count.
What is it going to take to put him away?
And I think to get the pinfall, you have to try that maneuver one more time.
Goes into the corner.
One step ahead of Knight there.
Oh, come on.
Going for the cover. He might just have it.
And he kicks out of the pin and one.
Yeah, I have never played Call of Duty online. I only ever played the campaign. I think the last one that I played
Inch of ground as this match continues.
was... fuck, I don't even remember. I think it was Black Ops 6.
Look at this, got their opponent pinned down, and now...
And AJ only finds himself on the defensive.
I mean, I wanted to get away from it for so long, but I also remember buying the Modern Warfare reboot in 2019.
Heavy double axe handle.
But now, These days, it's just whatever. I don't really. Pretty much the one for FPS I really enjoy is playing those new Doom games. I really love doing those. Oh yes, I played LA Noire when it first came out. I remember pre-ordering that game and then playing it, and I remember playing it, yeah, May 15, 2011.
Directly into the cover. The damage is done. 3, no!
Now is not the time to wallow in disbelief. Pressure must be kept on.
Thunderous power slam. A knee drop delivered. So precise.
Yeah, okay. Because I still vividly remember when LA Noire came out. I remember the hype, the build-up. I remember all of that. I remember I played that Scarface game. I really did play it a lot.
He could be starting to really struggle.
LA Knight with BFT. Is it enough to put Styles away?
Not even a 2 count. Unbelievable power. You gotta be kidding me.
Everyone here is in shock.
I can't tell if it's anger in the eyes or the fact that he hasn't finished this, or if it's disbelief that his opponent is still in this.
We all expected that AJ Styles and LA Knight would put on a clinic, but sheesh.
Struggling to get back on his feet. Looking lost out there.
Here's the torture rack.
Racked up, not finished yet.
See, you should be able, while they're grappling you, like holding you up like that, to start punching them to like jump out of it. Because you see that on TV all the time when they're wrestling. I wish they would add that in. SmackDown Shut Your Mouth. I have played that one, but only on an emulator. Like, because remember, I did not become a wrestling fan. Damn it! I hate it. When I'm trying to run into the ropes.
Returning to the ring now.
God damn it! This is so annoying.
Axe handle.
Styles has it. Look, gonna try to end it.
Because I only got into wrestling, like I said, during that storyline with The Rock and Cody and Roman and Seth.
What's next? Arms trapped. There it is. He hits it.
Styles clash. Has AJ delivered the exclamation? Wow, looks like this book has a couple more chapters in it. We might be seeing a whole saga written tonight. And AJ used what has put so many men away in the past, but to no avail.
Nice hip toss.
Double axe handle smash. AJ still holding the upper hand now. The Phenomenal One is holding nothing back. Delivers an axe handle.
Chopped down with the axe handle.
And that's a stiff shot to the body.
Climbing up to the top, looking to go high risk. From the top. Diving elbow drop. Are you kidding me? Wasting no time. Into the cover.
All right.
What a match. And AJ Styles gets it done.
Music career isn't doing anything.
Your winner, the phenomenal
AJ Styles got exactly what he wanted tonight, delivering a humbling to LA Knight.
I only have the acoustic guitar. I don't have the... However, if you watch Flush Madness Season 6 Episode 1 that I just uploaded yesterday, I recorded a theme song for that. So, that counts for anything. You did see it, yep. Yeah, and then I also added a playlist with all the previous episodes from, when I was, I don't even know how old I was, 12 years ago, so see, 31. Yeah, so back when I was 19. I was 19 years old the last time I made a Flush Madness episode, which is still insane for me to think of. All right. Playing that completely wore me out. Well, this is that moment when I just need to remember all those videos and, you know, all those I don't know what you would call it, those free courses on YouTube about social skills need to come in, but they say that you can get more energy and the more you keep talking. I have yet to experience that, but then again, that's because I'm not putting enough effort into it. So I'm just going to stay here and keep talking, because the more I talk, the better I'll get at it. And the better I get at it, that can turn into a consistent habit, which I need to be doing anyway if I ever call myself a YouTuber. But anyways, I'm here now. But my eye is extremely itchy, because that's what happens when you go through allergies. Your eyes will get extremely itchy. You won't be able to stop sneezing. And that's just what happens. That's just life, because I remember I used to never, ever deal with allergies until I ended up going to, I don't even remember, but all I remember is I was like 17, and there was a day, and I won't forget it, because I remember me and my mom, we ordered a Manny Pacquiao pay-per-view. We're watching one of his fights live, and I remember I just could not stop sneezing. I remember like doing like, I don't know what it was, 15 or 20 sneezes in a row, and I just could not stop, because it's like I need to go grab tissues, but then the sneezing, it just won't stop coming one after another. And like I would keep trying to reach, almost like you're in a tag team match where you're trying to tag in your other, you know, your tag team partner, and you're trying to crawl into the ring to get to them, but then the opponent just keeps dragging you back, and you keep trying to claw the way and try to keep, you know, knocking them down, but you won't do it. So you keep clawing until finally you stop sneezing, and then you reach the tissue. You're like, oh, thank God, I finally got my hands on that tissue. And let me tell you, releasing the mucus, oh, that relief. That there are few things few things in life is when you're trying to sneeze and you can't find a goddamn tissue, and then at the last second you finally get one, then you start sneezing. It's almost like the hot tag when you're wrestling, and a hot tag is, you know, like what I was describing earlier for that analogy with sneezing and, you know, allergies. You keep trying to reach for a tag, you're completely gassed out, but then the last minute you do the leap, and then you tag him in, and then your partner just runs in and just starts fucking up the other guy. That's exactly what allergies feel like when you're about to sneeze, your nose is running, mucus is threatening the cleanliness of your clothing, and you're trying to find something, and then bam, you finally got it. I have not seen those new Halloween edition Jordans. What model is that? It's like Air Jordan 4, 5, 1, 6, 11, 9. Which one? But speaking of wrestling and Jordans, I do know that I I know that Roman Reigns wears the Air Jordan 9 almost exclusively when he wrestles. Because I guess the high top, maybe it like resembles a boot or something. So the 9s make it a lot more comfortable to hit for him to wrestle in. But, well, Jey Uso, he wears Air Force Ones, you know, in all white. That's what he wears. If I'm trying to, man, this reminds me, I need to apply at Foot Locker. I completely forget. Well, I played GTA 4 again at some point. Well, right now, I have no idea. Oh, they're the 5s. Oh, okay, yeah, the 5s are cool. Yeah. So if they're the Halloween edition, does that mean they're just orange and black? So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm a guy that I had to slow the fuck down when it came to collecting sneakers because this, you know, I talk about it all the time, this house is so damn small. And I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I have 10 pairs of sneakers in. Well, not sneakers, like just shoes overall. I've got 10 pairs now, and they're taking up more space than I am. But I'm not going to get rid of any of them. Some of them are for sentimental reasons. Others are just, you know, like, they're just that damn comfortable. But you know, like right now, the Luka 3s that I'm wearing, if you could see them, like it's got his number 77 on there. But this one was on clearance for $30. Or excuse me, $40. When if you get them brand new, they're about $100. I believe they're like, yeah, right around $100 or $120. And so, and I told myself, and it's so crazy because this was back when I still drove for Uber. I dropped off a passenger at a outlet mall, and I told myself, how amazing would it be if I could find some Lukas on sale? And that's exactly what I found. They were my size, on clearance, put them on. I thought, wow, damn, these are comfortable. And now they have been like my main go-to pair of shoes ever since. So pretty much it's like, if I'm just going out of the house really quickly, I gotta wear shoes and I can't wear, you know, sandals or anything. I always go for the Luka, my trusty Luka 3s. Yeah, I'm not gonna play guitar right now. Oh man, I can't get my electric guitar out of the pawn shop soon enough. Because, you know, having this acoustic guitar here, the only reason I keep it around is for sentimental reasons, because that was my dad's. And, you know, it's a very cheap quality, very hard to play guitar, so that shit really makes me struggle. Other than that, the strings also have to be changed because the strings are all rusted out and it's having a hard time staying in tune. But, you know, keep it, because that was my dad's. And yeah, sometimes it pains me that that's the only guitar. Why is this farther? Okay. And sometimes it pains me that should be, that's the only guitar that I've got laying around here. You know, better than nothing. Better than nothing. You know, life could always be worse. All right, now, technically, the only thing I'm doing for work is YouTube. But, you know, $100 per month is not enough. But the only way I can increase it is if I just continue doing this. Do some live streams, upload videos. And now, for me, uploading videos has been a lot more difficult because I just haven't, it's just hard for me to come up with ideas. Because, you know, if I talk about gaming or if I talk about movies, like barely anyone will fucking watch. Even the trailers were before, you know, reacting to trailers used to get me, hundreds or, even close to 1,000 or more views. But now even that's tricky because, the constant copyright claims. And then it was even more bullshit when my Daredevil trailer for Born Again Season 2, that one got blocked worldwide. Like, what? Why the fuck? Why? Why the fuck would that get blocked worldwide? So all the views I would have gotten from that were completely taken away because YouTube blocked it. So I had to write an appeal, and thankfully, after like 2 days, it was able to be made public again. So, yeah. But also, I'm just not paying enough attention to like movie news anymore right now. Like, I'm paying attention a little bit, but not as much as nearly as. It's like all the things that I used to love to do in my 20s for YouTube, just talking about, essentially being like ESPN for video games and movies. It's just, I don't know. It's just that spark just went away. That's sort of why I made that video called Video Games Aren't Fun Anymore. And then it's like you would think that, that stupid audience that only ever gives a shit about me when I'm talking about dating. It's like you think that audience would be fucking congratulating me, but instead, no. All I get is a bunch of people saying, well, you're not a real gamer because you didn't spend 100 million fucking hours playing Expedition 33. It's like, I don't give a fuck about those types of games. Like my days of like trying to spend more than 20 or 30 hours in a fucking RPG are over. Like, yeah, I could have done that in my 20s, when I would play through the Mass Effect trilogy, or playing through The Witcher 2 and The Witcher 3, but now it's just, I just want to go back to when you could play through an offline single-player campaign and it could be done in 20 hours or less. Because and I hate to say it, I'm at the point where I'm just getting too old for this shit. Like, clearly, like you saw me when it came to the reflexes in WWE. They're not there anymore. They're just not. And I don't want to spend all that time sinking into that. Whereas I could spend that energy coming up with more ideas to make different kinds of videos. But, when there's a big movie that comes out, like, of course, like Avengers Doomsday or Supergirl or Spider-Man No Way Home, and there's also that other movie where Hugh Jackman is playing Robin Hood. That looks really and I believe A24 is producing that. I think I could be completely wrong on that. Like, that movie looks really damn good. Yeah. Sometimes it's actually easier for me to speak my mind, just be unfiltered like this when I'm not wearing my glasses, when my vision is completely blurry. Because sometimes it's just a lot easier to, and this could be me being vulnerable again, who gives a fuck? It's me, like, being able to just look directly at the camera and not see some people talking shit to me in the chat room. It's kind of nice, actually. And, there's also times, speaking of vision, there's times when I would look at the LASIK surgery and I would just cringe at that. And it's like, sure, would I like to do that so I don't need to have glasses ever again? So if, God forbid there's a time when I lose my glasses or I can't see without them, or, something happens, they fall off, the lenses break, they snap out of the frame or whatever it is, like, I'm not completely screwed over. But I heard one of the side effects of LASIK is, or LASIK or PRK or whichever corrective surgeries that are out there. The other thing I heard, because I was, looking into them a lot, is simply what is it? It's just I just feel like it would be torture if I get out of that, if I'm even able to, like, when I see that they cost easily $5,000 or more and health insurance doesn't cover it, even though they fucking should, but they don't, because it only counts as fucking cosmetic surgery, which, I mean, I guess technically, yeah, but like being able to see again without glasses, honestly, like that would be incredible. But I've heard major downsides where you constantly have to put eye drops in, and eye drops, or just in general, having things inside my eye is one of my biggest phobias in life, period. I don't know what it is, but actually, I don't know why I'm saying I don't know what it is. I know exactly what it is. It's because when I was 3 years old, my parents took me to the eye doctor, and they would put those clamps in my eyes. And remember, when I'm 3, they would hold these clamps in my eyes. So, hold your eyelids open and then put the eye drops in there. And my parents would tell me I would be screaming constantly all the time. And this is why I'm so glad that Friends made an episode where Rachel was afraid of eye drops. I'm so happy that they showed that. Because it's like, oh shit. Because before, Rachel was becoming my least favorite character on the show, but that kind of started to win me over and make me warm back up to her again. Because, yeah, I just finished the season 6 finale, by the way. It was a very sweet moment. Which, I probably won't spoil it, just in case there's people here that want to talk about Friends, or that want to watch Friends, which is currently on HBO Max. It's probably on Netflix, in other countries, but, just based off of licenses in the US, that's just the way the cookie crumbles over there for that one. Anyway, I was talking about vision correction. Yeah, and I know it's very quick, and a lot of people say it's very painless, but honestly, it's like, I feel like the two things I need to conquer is, number one, learning how to swim, because I feel like such a fucking idiot for not knowing how to do it, and because I hate that I'm always missing out on the fun whenever, whenever all I can do is just stand in the water and do nothing, and just stand there, maybe walk around the edge, but I don't dare go out into the middle, because, I tend to panic easily when it comes to that. But I should say when I get over that, at least, the shallow water, how funny. But, at least the shallow part of it is, hey, at least I get to look, bonus, the cherry on top is like, I get to see women in swimsuits. But, and anyway, swimming is good exercise also, so, but anyways, yeah, swimming and getting over the fear of eye drops, I'm getting a fucking stomach ache just imagining that, even when I'm just imagining myself in a pool and then having the water getting in my eye. That's why, I get so scared to even just have getting in there without goggles on. But I will say, like, when I was in Austin in 2019, I was able to go to a pool where there was this pretty nice hotel where they were just opening the pool to the public. So I got in there and, I got to chat with a lot of people who are strangers that I didn't know, and I had a fun time, and I was able to, change into trunks and just stand there in the water and walk around a little bit. But yeah, I didn't feel weird about it, but it's kind of weird. I only feel weird about it when I'm reflecting back on it. But yeah, being able to learn how to swim and have it be no big deal is something I want, but I kind of want vision correction more, just because the fact that I don't have to constantly spend money every couple of years getting a new pair of these all the time, but paying $5,000, it's like, how the fuck do you even come up with $5,000? It's like, if anything though, if I do come up with $5,000, I'm putting that all for a car, because the car is my Achilles heel right now. That's the number one thing that's fucking me up more than anything else in life, is not having my own fucking car. Because man, if I could just find a 90s Toyota or Honda that just runs and it works and I don't have to think about it, man, that would... and I know I was playing as Alexa, you know, for that gauntlet earlier that I kept failing, but man, that would be sweet bliss, finally being able to have my own car. Like, all the stress, all the anxiety that I'm carrying with me on an everyday basis, that can be gone as soon as I know I can have a car and I can stop being a burden to my neighbor. Which I know I'm not a burden, but I hate feeling like I am. Just because, like, without him, I'd be completely fucked. So, you know, thankful, eternally thankful that he's been doing this and, you know, helping out me and my aunt for 7 months. But man, I just hate feeling so... Well, but I'm not useless, because I am applying to jobs. I am here, you know, here we go, 2 days in a row, like today. I'm live streaming, and then yesterday I brought back that stupid show because I brought back my stupid show that was on hiatus for 12 years, Flush Madness, just because it made me smile, and I was laughing my ass off at, hey, what if I bring back Flush Madness and I haven't done it at 12 years, and I was laughing my ass off the entire time doing it. I was having so much fun doing it. And that's the whole point about this, because if you're only going into YouTube just to say, I'm here because I want this because I don't want another job, yeah, that's the wrong approach, because trust me, I learned that shit the hard way. Because I don't want to be doing this, you know, I don't want, because that's the thing, is you keep working on your videos and then while you're having a job, and that's the thing that sucks, is that I get so fucking addicted to watching TV. Like, my top 3 addictions in life, I would say: number 1, TV; number 2, caffeine; number 3, sugar. Or I should say maybe sugar's number 2 and caffeine is number 3, because I was able to get away from caffeine for, like, I think the best streak I had was 8 months, where during the majority of 2024, I did not drink caffeine at all. Or yeah, 8 months in a row. And then, and this is these two, you know, the next 2 words I'm about to say is a warning, because this is these 2 words are the most dangerous words you could ever tell yourself. All right? Fuck it. Fuck it, because guess what? I broke my caffeine sobriety. I mean, I already did that today, but I'm saying, like, at that 8-month streak, it's sort of like The Undertaker losing to Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania 30. That's exactly what it felt like. Like, it was a pain in the ass. But hey, but then when I said fuck it, and then I took those first sips of coffee for that first time, I said, oh man, oh, I missed this. But then you start to feel the regret later. And I know it's silly to talk about caffeine like it's an addiction. It's because, like, my insides can't handle it. However, I will say, and you know, it's not an excuse, but I noticed as soon as I got home, I ran and took the blood pressure pills, and I felt fine, because, you know, I'm taking those anyway. But you see that, but saying that also is just another way of my brain, another way that my brain tricks me, because saying that, it's just trying to come up with an excuse or a reason to slack off, but I can't do that anymore. You see that little trick? That's the thing I noticed. is you think you can handle it, but then again, what is the definition of insanity? Repeating the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. And it fucking sucks. It really, 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 really fucking sucks. Because you tell yourself, oh, it'll be different this time. I can handle it. You take those sips of coffee, you take those sips of iced tea, and then a couple hours later, stomach starts rumbling. You start running to the bathroom. And then you start pissing out of your ass. And then you need the Pepto-Bismol. And by the way, when I say pissing out your ass, that's just a code word for diarrhea. And then you're like, God damn it, it happened again. But, it wasn't always like this, because I would say from the time I was a child until 2021, I was able to drink caffeine with no problems whatsoever. But then it's when I really was good to myself and I took that major break around 2022, and then I just stopped. That's when I stopped drinking soda. And then I only said, fuck this shit. And then, had to go through the cold turkey, and I only drank sparkling water when I told myself I'm making that commitment. But then there's those other times, sort of like Peter, whenever Lois was cooking that pie, and then the smoke or the steam or the smell from that pie, would seduce Peter's nostrils, if you guys remember that episode. It's pretty dark because they were making fun of a very old, like, Mickey Mouse cartoon from the 40s where Minnie Mouse was baking a pie or a cake or whatever the fuck that was. And, and then the smell, would get inside Mickey's nose, and it would seduce him to start doing yard work for Minnie. Anyways, you see, it's like I have so much knowledge on stupid shit like that. Like, instantly being able to recall what happened in a Family Guy episode I haven't seen in several years. I'm also that way with SpongeBob and with Chappelle's Show. I'll just remember moments and I'll just start laughing hysterically out loud, just remembering stuff that'll just pop up into my head. But I also found out that's something that also comes from Rick Rubin. Because when it comes to Rick Rubin, he ended up in his book, I haven't finished it, but his book, The Creative Act, he talks about it how, don't you notice like some ideas will just come to you and they'll just pop up in your head and it feels like it's coming out of thin air. And he likes to think about it how, and Joe Dispenza talks about this too, when you're in creative mode or you're in survival mode, and there's just a couple little moments, like yesterday when I got in creative mode and I said, why don't I make a Flush Madness episode? The first one in over 12 years. And I just did that. I just did that just because it made me happy and it put a smile on my face. But, Rick Rubin likes to call, Rick Rubin, one of the greatest music producers ever. Like, he would call that in his book. He would say that's sort of like, he likes to compare it to an antenna where you're able to receive that signal. And, maybe there's a spiritual connection to that, or you can make it whatever you want to believe in. But, I feel like having it be an antenna and being able to receive the signal when you just start getting ideas popping in your head like that, that feels like a good moment. But I feel like people who, as Joe Dispenza would call it, people who are doing the work where they're practicing not feeling stressed, when they're choosing not to get angry at the regular daily things that would make you angry. Because I noticed that, like, whenever that happens, you try to self-sabotage yourself, but then I realized that is your subconscious mind trying to take over. It's almost like your brain, or the neurons in your brain, are trying to fight the rewiring. Because don't you notice that? Like, especially days like, because today I actually walked outside today. And there's this thing in your head where it's like you don't want to do it. And sometimes it can be so fucking hard on those days. Because even though, you know, I'm much better when it comes to handling depression, anxiety is the real motherfucker in this situation. Because it will always just creep up on you. And there's times where you don't even realize it's taking control. And so it's like you have to constantly do a manual override over and over and over again. And, you know, that's been my journey for the last 3 years, is I'm just really trying to constantly throw in that manual override. It's almost like me wishing that AJ Styles could have won his final match against Gunther, where I wished that he could just keep, you know, kicking out of the sleeper hold and being, but this is what it feels like. It kind of feels like Gunther putting you in the sleeper hold. But thankfully my career is not on the line. You see what I mean? That's how I know that wrestling is truly become a passion of mine now, you know, and happened rather quickly. All it took was for The Rock and Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins to have that big storyline leading up to WrestleMania 40, and they hooked me in. But, you know, now I can just remember little moments and make analogies and references. Yeah. But hey, all that stuff that I was studying over these last couple of days, it is working. Because I feel like I'm getting more energy now the more that I talk. And I'm not thinking about what am I supposed to say next. Just let the words flow out. Let the energy flow. Something Dr. Joe would always talk about. And hopefully this is a sign that I'm practicing all of that stuff and all of this is actually working. Because I can feel it working. It's just those moments where you just gotta fucking catch yourself. You just gotta catch yourself every time you say, no, I don't want to brush my teeth. Or those moments you're like, no, I'm not going to throw out the trash. That's going to be for future Jaron to do. It's like, nope. You just fucking do it now. That's the hardest shit. That is the hardest shit in the world. Doing shit when you're not in the mood to do said shit. Because that's what I learned, is that you keep putting, sometimes, you know, you'll just keep putting things off and you'll say, I only want to do it when I'm in the mood for it, because that is the real killer. That is what killed me my entire 20s. To be fair, that's going through the whole fucking homeless shit, and I'm not gonna bring up the goddamn can of worms all over again, but those of you who have been watching me for a while, you know what I mean. And for those of you that are brand new to the channel, just ask the other people who have been watching me and they'll explain it to you. But I feel like, you know, I'm just proud of myself for just doing this. Because I could tell myself, because I was watching Friends. I just got through the season 6 finale before I ended up live streaming here. Because I told myself, hey, Jaron, you can either live stream right now or go ahead and start season 7. And you're like, shit, I really want to watch season 7. But then I said, if I don't live stream today, if I don't do that right now, then I'll never get to it. So I said, fuck it, here I am, live streaming. And I know I'm going to get through that goddamn gauntlet with Alexa Bliss. Now that's the new fucking challenge, gaming-wise, to get through. I only have 3 games on my Xbox Series S. I got WWE 2K25, NBA 2K26, and I've got Hitman World of Assassination, which I absolutely love. Because I played that first on the PC in when did that come out? 2016. I remember playing it, and I remember, as I remember playing it, and I remember loving the shit out of it. Doing because it was a very different experience for me, because, you know, I would always hate doing the same shit over and over again, but something just got into me when playing that, where all I wanted to do was see all the different ways you could take out the target, seeing how you could sneak through it. Could you do perfect, I forget the name of it, like the perfect, I forget, man, that's how long it's been, but the perfect assassin rating for all of that stuff. So anyway, I see we've got 9 current, actually, yeah, I'm squinting too much. Okay. So I see that we've got 9 concurrent viewers. Oh, Pouchmaster says there was an old Donald Duck cartoon. He got a flat tire, tries to change it. I need to see that one. But I remember seeing an episode called Moving Day where Pete was Mickey and Donald and Goofy's landlord, and they had to pretty much, it's like, those cartoons were so, I love those ones. The ones when Walt Disney himself was doing the voice of Mickey, because I don't know if any of you guys actually knew that, but Walt Disney did the voice for Mickey in those original days of like the 20s, 30s, 40s. I don't know how long he did it. Yes. You are so correct. The hardest part is starting, because there's days where it can be so fucking easy, and then there's other days where you're like, I don't want to do it. I don't want to fucking do it. Like that. I hate feeling that goddamn feeling, but it's like I was saying earlier, you just got to do a manual override. But hey, Osmanata1234, I don't know if you've watched other live streams I've done in the past, but right there, it's all in your wording, that thing that you're saying. You say, I can't find true friends, and I don't know what I do this. Okay, I don't know the grammar on that, but I think, excuse me, fucking allergies. I think what you're trying to, brother, you said it, or maybe you're a woman, I don't know. I wish dental care was free. Yeah, me too. Because I lost a fucking bank account trying to take out a loan to get getting my tooth removed. I had to get, thankfully it's nothing in the front, but I had to get a tooth on the sides removed because it had a root canal, and I just couldn't go get the maintenance done on it. So after years, it was just decaying and falling out and stuff. So I still have that missing gap there, but thankfully I'm in no pain. But yeah, I haven't been to the fucking dentist in like 3. God, it's been what, maybe 2.5 years. I don't remember. Moderation and everything. Yes, I know. All moderation and everything. That's very true. You quit drinking soda with the Soda Stream? Yeah, I never owned a Soda Stream. What is going without coffee supposed to feel like? Going without coffee, or let's just say what it actually is. Going without caffeine, that's what it really is. It's sort of like what I said earlier. It's like you feel like you need to have it. You just want to drink it. But you got to tell yourself no. like I said, a manual override, or it's sort of like what Joe Dispenza talks about earlier, where it's like you just have to drink, or Joe Dispenza says, damn it, now I forgot what the fuck I was talking about. Was going without coffee. Yeah. Joe Dispenza says you have to be conscious of your unconscious thoughts. That's what it is right there. You have to be conscious of your unconscious thoughts. Which means if you just let things become automatic and you're like, oh God, here we go again with the coffee. And you just let yourself have it, you're like, fuck, I let the damn addiction win again. Honestly, because caffeine is the hardest fucking addiction for me to break. Because it's the one that's so sneaky, because you think you're doing really well, where you'll just go without it for 8 months, and then you're like, fuck it. And then it's always that moment when you say, fuck it. I hate that moment. But it happened, so you just have to live up to it. Ugh. Going without coffee for a few hours. Yeah. Trilok says, I wish I did Invisalign instead of braces. Yeah, I used to have braces back from like wow, was it really that long ago? Holy crap. From 2010 until 2013, I had braces. But, just because I can't afford a dentist, because they left a permanent retainer at the bottom, but now my teeth are getting crooked all over again. So it's like, it was all for nothing, but whatever. It's sort of like what Peacemaker's dad said, the good version of his dad, in alternate universe, where he just says, you have to, all I can do is just fight the monsters in front of me. Make, I don't know how you say that. Make, I don't have autism, Make. I don't know why you're saying I'm also autistic. I don't have autism. I got tested for it in 2017. The results came back negative. I don't know where you got that from. Trilok says, hey, in some ways it's kind of good you can't do it, because there's extreme repercussions in your case. Field Don't believes is I only drink one mocha in the morning, though. I wish I could drink one and just be fine like other people, but that's just not the way my system is wired, unfortunately. Well, Pouchmaster, I would say that's a kind of a very touchy and very extremely sensitive topic, because it's like, I'm glad, that things with, mental health and neurodivergence, I'm glad that there's a lot more people talking about it. And, when there could have been a stigma and now there's not, I'm glad about that. I'm really happy for that. But, if that means that more people, if people openly talking about it means that they can talk to their doctor and they can get tested and find out, then, I'm all for that. All right. But, I'm not gonna be someone that says that they have autism, because one thing that pisses me off is when I see people say, think that they have it and then not get tested for it, because I'm never gonna be that guy. Because I think I made a video. There's so much damn phlegm. But when you say they label everyone, I think what that means, though, is I think it's because before there were so many people that were undiagnosed before. And so there might be people that would have thought that, hey, maybe people that would be gaslit into believing that they were crazy, but they're able to go and get treatment or get tested or, get tested for it. Because that's what I went through, where I thought I was fucking crazy until 2017 comes around, and I find out, bam, I get clinically diagnosed with social anxiety, and I get clinically diagnosed with, general anxiety, and then fucking, major, it didn't become major until 2019, but I was called having, just the, whatever the fucking normal mode for depression is. All right, I don't know any other way to mention it. But for a while, I kept thinking that those things would inhibit me and it would stop me from being able to be accepted by other people, until I learned those were all just labels. Because yes, those are diagnoses. Diagnoses, is that the proper word for plural? And I do have, but I'm not letting it determine my quality of life anymore, because it used to hang this giant cloud over my head where I would think, this is it. This is like, I guess I just have a fucking short ceiling compared to other people, but it's so silly. Or not silly, it's scary how powerful your own thoughts can be. Because when you keep thinking that for years, like I did, you would keep thinking that for years over and over and over again. That's when you start to think, that's when you start, like what Dr. Joe says, your thoughts become your reality. And that's when, you start to believe it. And then your reality becomes you keep putting yourself into situations where that happens. So you start turning, your whole world at that point starts turning into a self-fulfilling prophecy. Because if you keep telling yourself, I'm depressed, I have anxiety, no, if you keep thinking, nobody's going to like me, if you keep telling yourself, it's impossible to make new friends, or it's impossible to, any of that shit. The main reason why that shit continues to show up in your life is because you keep telling it to yourself. Because guess what? I stopped telling myself I'm depressed. I stopped telling myself I'm anxious. And guess what? Wouldn't you know that all that shit is now happening a lot less frequently, way less frequently than it did? Does that mean it is a miracle? Does that mean it's a miracle pill? Hell no. But is my overall general quality of life a lot better once I stopped telling myself the same story over and over again? Hell yes. How that 1713? Yeah. Rob Roy. I have never seen that movie ever, but I should look that up. Yes. Pouchmaster is correct. You have to be very careful with the words I am. That's exactly what Joe Dispenza and Aaron Doty talk about. Like I said, your thoughts create your reality. Because back then, I would always, especially in 2022 and 2021, I would keep yelling out loud, I hate my life, over and over and over again. And wouldn't you know it, situations would pop up that would continue to make me say that I hate my life. But guess what? I haven't been saying that in quite a while. And now it's like, I feel good. Like, I guess you would say my overall baseline for just being happy has gotten so much better. Like, it really has. Like, I understand that there's a lot of people in situations way worse than me. But really, if you think about that, that is one thing. And I know that the word, people say it gets overused, but so fucking what? Maybe it gets overused for a reason. But it's that fucking G word, gratitude. It's like, think about it. Like, I got this webcam that I'm talking to, that I'm looking at, in 2015, and it still works. I haven't needed to go out and spend the money to go and get a new one, because this one is still working great. Same thing with this microphone. I haven't needed to buy another microphone in ages. Same thing. I've had this Blue Yeti since 2015. Same thing with this, this mic arm, this boom, this swing stand thing. And it's even, and even the laptop that I've got, like this laptop, I've had it since 2019. Is it good enough to do current shit? Like, if I'm really trying to edit videos, and yeah, it can really chug along, and, it can hardly keep up with Resident Evil Village, or that, fucking IDOS, Guardians of the Galaxy game, because those are the last new games I attempted to play on this thing. But guess what? It still works. Because, hey, if I didn't have this laptop, and if it didn't work, then whatever progress I'm making, if my progress is here and it's working along slowly but surely, that shit would get shut down. No pun intended, because we're talking about computers. But if I didn't have this, it would be so fucked. And you see, that's how out of the loop I am with video games. I didn't even know that there was a new Resident Evil game. I guess Resident Evil 9, like the mainline series, I didn't know that was a thing. Or maybe I just heard of it, but I just completely forgot about it. But yeah, Nitro 5 is 10 years old. Fantastic laptop, yeah. Oh my god, my nose. You know what? I'm going to take my allergy spray. I'll take a quick break. And Neo 3? Okay, well, that's a Dark Souls style game. I'm not touching that. That's not for me. All right. Shit. Ugh. Finally took the damn nasal spray. Ugh. I heard that there was like an Onimusha remake or something. I've never played a single Onimusha thing. Well, Pouch Master, maybe the 007 or the new Bond game might bring you back in, because I I'm only playing the WWE game to just get, to continue my love of wrestling. It's not necessarily for gaming reasons, but I get what you mean. But I've been waiting, because they announced that they were making a Bond game in 2016. And so I thought that game was lost forever until like last year, when they did the full announcement and then did some gameplay trailers. So I got so excited for that, because like James Bond, like that runs right to my childhood, because I grew up watching Pierce Brosnan as James Bond. James Bond is like, the franchise is like, that's right in my fucking heart, because it was fucking Star Wars and James Bond for me. But, if you still feel like you don't want to play games anymore, that's all. I mean, I get that, because before, because Pouch Master, it's almost like trying to get used to a new version of you, because I remember, like, you're the guy that always talked about, like, platinuming games and all that stuff. But if you feel like it was, oh shit, my eardrums are fucked from blowing my nose. It's that same sort of feeling you're getting when, if you're on an airplane, you're on a flight somewhere, and, based off of where you are in the atmosphere, you hear it drop, or when the plane goes through it and then you feel your ears pop. That's kind of that same feeling I'm going through right now. You needed a long break. Yeah. I mean, honestly, maybe GTA 6 could be the thing for you, but for me, it's like, and I got so offended, or maybe triggered, as the kids these days would call it, when there were so many people, like when I made that fucking video called Video Games Aren't Fun Anymore, I was talking about the new shit that people keep telling me about. It's like, no, I don't give a fuck. Sort of like that. It's like they said, hey, you didn't. Why the fuck was Spider-Man 2 the last game you get so excited for? You're not even a real gamer. It's like, I just wanted to say to that guy, son, I was playing the fucking Nintendo 64 before you were even a twinkle in your father's eye. That's what I wanted to tell him, but of course I didn't. I held myself back. But, I had to fucking go to war, because it's in my goddamn channel name, MrGamingGuitarist, just because it's not the fucking games that those fucking people approve of doesn't mean I'm not a gamer, because really, it's so stupid. It's so, you're not a real gamer if you don't play this or 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 this, or if you don't dedicate all of your life and you stop looking for a job, and if you don't dedicate your life to get, like, it's this fucking you know what, this is what it all boils down to. Fucking tribalism. It's rampant in everything, and especially, of course, when it comes to the goddamn comment section of the fucking internet. It just grinds my goddamn gears so much. But then again, you know, what do I expect? Why would I expect the internet to be any different? But whatever, that's probably my fucking fault for thinking I wouldn't get people like that. Because I did not watch the Game Awards at all. I have no fucking idea what was announced during it. Hey, feel, don't believe, just thank God that you don't know what Fortnite is, because it'll kill your goddamn brain cells. Because it started off originally because it was being made by Epic Games, and I believe it was first announced in like 2011 or 2012, and then news off on it got quiet, and then all of a sudden it got released in 2017, and unfortunately it took over the world and hasn't stopped ever since. Because the thing that I hate is there was a statistic that showed up that said every person that owns a gaming device, they said there is a chance that more than 40% of people will have one of those free to play online service type of game in everything. Like, that scared the living shit out of me. That 40%, that's just because I forgot how they measured it. I think it was just 40% among, like, you know, PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series S/X, and the Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch 1. Said among all of those, it said, and I could be completely wrong on this, I forgot who said it. It was like one of these guys that like does gaming business. It wasn't Michael Pachter, because I remember that guy from years ago. I don't know if he's still active or if he's retired or not, but it was someone else where he said 40%. That's just terrifying, because in my opinion, that means it will make game developers less creative, and that means more projects like what I want to play will become more and more rare. Because to me, it's like, maybe it's a generational thing, but to me, the fact that you need to have a goddamn internet connection sometimes just to play a video game is just absolutely fucking preposterous to me. Why? It's so fucking stupid. And unfortunately, there's, you know, youngsters walking. God. Oh my God. I just said the word youngsters without skipping a beat. Jesus Christ. What am I turning into? But whatever. Fuck it. If I'm turning into one of the old ones, then fuck it. So be it. But it just pisses me off that there are all these fucking youngsters walking around thinking this is what a video game is. It's like, no, it's not. It's just, God, I hate that shit so much. Like, to me, a video game is you sit down, right? You take a screen, maybe a monitor, maybe a TV, you plug that into a wall, and then you take either, you know, a PC or a fucking console, you plug that shit into the wall, and then bam, there's a video game. There is a reason why I never, ever mention like mobile gaming. Because in my opinion, mobile gaming completely shattered the industry and it ruined it. And it has never recovered since then. And then all this free to play bullshit like fucking Fortnite, and what would you call it? Fortnite, and then, you know, EA wanted to fucking follow suit and do their own thing with fucking, what is that called? Apex Legends. And then you've got what? Fucking Marvel Rivals, like all games of that type or genre, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I hate that it's gotten so goddamn popular. I hate it. All right? Maybe that's an unpopular opinion. Maybe I'm the only one willing to die on that fucking hill. But I'm choosing to die on that goddamn hill because that is not what video games are about. That's not what I grew up with. Because I remember being so excited the days when, you know, my mom or my dad said, hey, Jaron, you can go to Hollywood Video or Movie Gallery or whatever it is. Go rent something. Go ahead. And guess what? It felt like a fucking miracle. Do you guys remember Gamefly? If you're fucking as old as I am, do any of you remember Gamefly? That shit was awesome. Because now, all of a sudden, you don't need to go out and buy some fucking discs. I'm sorry, go out and rent the disc, and you only have it for, 3 or 4 or 5 days. Then you got to send it back, or else you get all of these fucking late fees. But the cool thing with it is, at the very least, at the bare fucking minimum, it makes you appreciate it. Because now, it's like all these games are just... I guess it's like the more you just have immediate access, you're not putting in the effort. You're not putting in the time. That's when you start taking shit for granted. Because you're like, oh, well, I always have an internet connection and fucking Fortnite is always going to be there. And then that's like, in my opinion, that's like the equivalent of... That's exactly what it is. Free-to-play games... in the style of Fortnite or Apex Legends or any of those fucking things, they are the equivalent of video game fast food. That's exactly what it fucking is. Because so many people get addicted to it and they keep coming back. I'm not even looking at the goddamn chat room. Because I'm here to get all this shit out of my chest. And if you don't like it, then we just have to agree to disagree. It's the same shit with physical media, with DVDs. You know, DVDs, Blu-rays, when it came to movies, if you rented that means you put in your effort. You made the time to enjoy that movie, and then you would watch the bonus features, and then you would watch the movie a second time, but maybe with commentary from the director, some of the actors, or the producers, and that was fun. But now it's like you got a million options all at your fingertips. You don't need to leave the house to do any of that shit anymore. And what has happened because of it? What the fuck has happened? Now, fucking Gen Z is an entire generation that doesn't know how to fucking go out and socialize anymore. And yeah, us, the millennials, were the beginning of that, but at least I'm trying to work my way out of it. Because guess what? Now my aunt gets annoyed at me when I go out and I'm talking to people way more often. Me, her, we went to breakfast and sat at the bar, spent more than an hour talking to the people. I had a great fucking time. I didn't have any plans of what I was going to say. It's sort of like, you know, what all the social skills training videos on YouTube. I've only been doing it consistently for about 1 week. But, yeah. However, I was not around, Rorschach. I was not around for the WWE Network. That was before I got into wrestling, so I wouldn't be able to really speak on that. You changed to getting stuff online now. Yeah, I get that. But even then, even when you're buying stuff online, all you're buying is permission, right? Like, I remember before I had something from this service, I forgot what the hell it was called, like Movies Everywhere or Vudu, VUDU, or whatever the fuck that was called. And then all of a sudden, then I lost all the movies I owned there because they decided, oh, the service is getting bought out. Or whatever by another company. I forgot who took it over now, and that shit's gone. So, you know, that's why I'm against buying things digitally. You know, you can do what you can. You know, if you can, you know, maybe get a little external hard drive, like with my Xbox Series S, for example, and you can just keep the games installed onto it. Maybe, you know, but I got that because it was cheap. And hey, I lucked out because a few months later, those bullshit fucking Microsoft increased the price all over again for the Series S and Series X, and, you know, when Game Pass, and that's when I said, fuck them. I'm never doing Game Pass ever again. Fuck them. Fuck them for doing that. And, you know, or maybe fuck me for being so stupid for not thinking that they would ever do that. But whatever. They're a giant billion-dollar corporation that doesn't know who you or I are. And they couldn't give two shits what we do. But, sort of like what, you know, like what Augie Smith said in Peacemaker Season 2, you can only do what you can. Fight the monsters in front of you. And the one way I can do it and still play those new games that Microsoft or Xbox is coming out with while still trying to give my punk rock middle finger version of that is, hey, would I like to play that remake of Halo Combat Evolved in Unreal Engine 5? Sure. No way in hell I'm ever going to play that shit on an Xbox controller. So I'll just play that shit. If I could buy it on Steam, I would. But, you know, I don't have $1,000 to go and spend on a new desktop. So I'll just buy the disc on my PS5. Same thing with that new Gears of War or that new Forza or whatever the fuck they're going to do. But, hey, you know, it's funny because I keep talking about, I don't care about video games anymore. Or maybe it's just I do care that much that this point of view I have and this hill I'm willing to die on, it's like, that's just how I feel about it. You can tell me I'm wrong. You can say you suck. You could say fuck you for hurting the games industry by giving your fucking opinion, but whatever. That's how I feel. I'm not saying that's how you're supposed to feel. I just like to get shit off my chest, because if I don't, it'll bubble up and then it'll turn into an erupting volcano of emotions, and I refuse to do that anymore. I used to be a part of that game, and I don't recommend you do it. Did you have a bootleg CD case? I did not. I did not do that. I did not have a bootleg CD case. Oh. Game Rush. I do remember Game Rush at Blockbuster. Yes, I do remember that. Cosmic Clam still has one of those bootleg CD cases. You used to have to burn movies on CDs or movies on DVDs, maybe. Yep, I remember. I mean, I never did that, but I still remember, you know, that VHS to DVD recorder where I would transfer like my dad's old, you know, home movies or any movies or TV shows that he would tape on his TV. With the VCR, I remember transferring it to DVD and then transferring it over to my computer. I see. Yeah. PS Plus puts games that didn't sell. Wait, the Final Fantasy VII Remake didn't sell well? That sounds really weird to me. I thought it would. Like, are you talking about that Final Fantasy VII Remake? Like, I didn't play it, but that first one, but then I remember playing the second one, because that's back when a guy that was trying to help me with my YouTube career told me I have to play that new Final Fantasy VII game or whatever the fuck it was called, and I didn't know what the fuck was going on. Yeah, I never... the only Final Fantasy VII game I ever touched was... I don't even remember what the fuck it's called. It was the remake, not the remake or whatever part 2 of that remake, of 7 remake was called. Just because I was told this is what you have to do if you want to get views, so I fucking got it, tried to play it. I barely got any goddamn views on it, and like, I fucking hate this game. I don't like any of this. This is not appealing to me. Fuck this shit, and I returned it. Hey, Mo did Lyft yesterday, helped, and you got an $80 ride. That is incredible. That's amazing to hear, Mo.
You watched the movie Battleship in school before it was in theaters. I'm sorry. Now, I've never seen Battleship because so many people keep telling me don't ever watch that movie because it's that horrible. Yeah, Final Fantasy is a franchise that I just don't have any attachment to. I'm completely indifferent anytime I see anything related to it. It's like, yeah, okay. But, but then again, I'm the exact opposite when it comes to fucking Rockstar. I fucking love Red Dead. I love GTA. I love L.A. Noire. I love damn near everything that they put out. And then people are going to say, oh, you're not a real gamer because your favorite fucking developers are fucking Naughty Dog and fucking Rockstar. So fucking what? I'm not telling you they need to be your favorite. I'm just saying that's what my favorite is. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know how to respond to that because, like, Final Fantasy does nothing for me. It's like people talk to me about time. Oh, if you want to be a real gamer, you have to play fucking Persona. And you gotta play Expedition 33. No, I don't. I've seen all the trailers. I would look at trailers. You know those parts during the PlayStation State of Play or the fucking whatever they would call it, the Xbox Showcase, and they would show games like that? That's when I would go and grab a drink. When I would go grab a can of sparkling water. And it's like, okay, I don't care. And I'm tired of people trying to tell me to care about it. It's like, I just don't want it. I want nothing to do with that. All right? Like, it gets so fucking, like, God, it's like, it's just giving me flashbacks to those fucking people in the goddamn comments. Like, it's just, I get what I mean when this one girl told me gamers are the worst fucking people on earth. I mean, yeah, she was being fucking ridiculous, but now, all these years later, I can finally understand where the fuck she's coming from. Or maybe it's gamers on internet comment sections. If she was more specific with that, maybe. But, that's a whole other story that I'm not going to get into. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. You see what I mean? All this, talking about my disdain for the state of the industry and whatever. Because now when I try to go back into video games, it all just feels so fucking overwhelming. Like, you don't know what the fuck to do. Yeah, I'm still a gamer. My YouTube name is still MrGamingGuitarist because I am a person that plays guitar and plays video games. It's as simple as that. Doesn't mean I do either of those things constantly all the time, but, that's just the name. It just got stuck, so whatever. And besides, I don't even want to have my name on my YouTube channel, because it's just... Hey, there we go. I was able to talk for a while. Talk for what? 20, 30 minutes straight without getting stuck on what to say next. Mo just said, what's for lunch? I don't know. Might be thinking about just skipping lunch entirely. Saying, fuck it, not eat again until dinner. Mesrod says, hi from Iran. Fortunately, you're still alive. Well, yeah, it's... if there's anything that... If anyone's having a hard time trying to be grateful for something, maybe just you can keep it as simple as I'm grateful I'm alive. I mean, look at everything that had to happen in the universe in order for you to be alive. That's an amazing thing. fact that you get to experience life. I mean, there was a point where I took life for granted and I wasn't grateful for it. There were so many days when I wish I would go to fucking, especially around 2020, 2021, many days when I wish I could just go to fucking bed and not wake up. But now I understand how fucking silly and stupid I was forever thinking that way. But like I said, when you're in your different states of mind, it's hard for you to see beyond that. It's hard for you to imagine anything else happening outside of that. That's why, you know, those negative thoughts will always keep you stuck in a loop. Like you'll continually dig yourself into a hole, and the deeper you go, the harder it is to climb out. But I'm so thankful I was able to find the error of my ways and was able to climb out of that stuff a couple of years ago. I don't know what's going on in Iran, and we're not going to talk about it here. Like, there's like really bad stuff going on there. Like, hey, if you're in a situation where you know it's not safe, I'm glad that you're alive, because. But here's the thing, I'm not, like, if there's any type of war going on, I cannot, we will not, we can't, we're, you know, I can't discuss that on my channel. That's not what my channel is for. Alright, I just hope you respect those rules. Because the thing about my channel is I don't talk, I mean, anyone who's new here, like I've always said it before, but you know, I have to say it again. We don't discuss politics or religion on this channel. We just don't. All right. So if anyone tries to talk about that stuff, you will be banned. And sometimes I just don't like to give any warning, but anyone that's new here, you know, that's typing in this chat room, those are the rules, you know? I try to be lenient as much as I can, but that's all I ask. Just be respectful to each other, be respectful to me, and just don't ever bring up politics or religion. Luciferian Horror says, do you want to move to another state? Sometimes, but then other times I'm glad that I don't have to deal with extreme snow. But then other times I would love to know what being on the East Coast of America is like. Going through like Philadelphia or Chicago or Boston or New York, or I would love to just fucking visit those places. Because I'll tell you guys, this two big, huge channels that I have been very, inspired by are Simon Wilson and Jaycation. Like Simon Wilson and Jaycation. I love watching those two because I just love that. Well, especially with Simon's case, he doesn't have a very big team, or really that big of a production. It's just him walking around with a camera, exploring new places, just going traveling, just, you know, keeping it light and fun, talking to people that he meets up with, and it's great. Because I started to use some of that inspiration when I'm going out, and I just talk to anyone, talk to everyone. Because if you get used to that, then it just becomes a thing you do. That's just part of your routine. I would love for that to be a part of my routine, where you can just talk to anyone and you don't even think, you just do it. Great way to expand your network. Great way, you know, to have more friends, have a better dating life, increase any working or business opportunities. That's why I love, why it's like why I haven't been uploading stuff. I've just been watching tons of videos on just social skills, how to be better, how to not run out of things to say, how to get out of that paradigm of thinking, oh, nobody's going to like me, anyone hates me. It's like, no. You just go in there and you act like you are the shit. And you don't need to have a reason for it. You just are. Like, you don't have to think, oh, well, maybe when I have an expensive car, when I have nice clothes, or, once my income reaches this amount of level, then I can start going out. No. You can just start going out just because. You don't need to have a reason. It's all these people, because I'm guilty of that. Because in the past, there would be way too much pressure I would put on myself. I'm like, I'm not going to allow myself to socialize until I've got this, and this. Like, you keep putting like self-qualifiers or thinking about it like these are checkpoints you need to have. But no, you can do both. You can do both. You can go out and socialize, make some friends, have a dating life, and still work on yourself. You don't have to isolate yourself. If anything, telling yourself, I'm not going to work on social skills until I have a extreme high paying job. All that shit is doing, those are just excuses to not start to go out. But then again, I'm a goddamn hypocrite because I'm not able to go out. Because I don't have a fucking car, but I still do it. Like whenever my neighbor takes me out to, whenever we're out in public, just, getting food, talking to people, going to the grocery store. I will see a lot of people and I will talk to them. And the biggest problem I see is most people think they're bothering them. Don't assume that you're bothering people, right? Because it's sort of like having your feet on the gas and the brakes at the same time. If you're like kind of like 80% committed and you want to try talking to someone, but then you're kind of nervous and you're like, hi, how are you doing? And you're struggling to get your fucking words out. It's like, the fuck is wrong with this guy? But if you just go up and just start talking, that's the thing. You don't need to have an opener. Your opener is, there's no techniques. You don't need to have techniques. That's what so many people want. It's like, oh, what's an opening line? What's a technique? No, just go up and just start fucking talking. But then again, I think it's because so many people don't want to go through the pain, the anxiety of that feeling you get of, all the goddamn butterflies in your stomach when you get so, where it's like because you're in your head. It's because you're in your head. And the only way to get out is you just got to go and fucking do it. And yes, you're going to feel those feelings, but you say, fuck that shit. Does not define me. And you just keep going through it. Keep going through it. Pouchmaster has the right idea. Strike up conversations as often as you can to get the practice. Exactly. Why do you think I'm doing this shit? Huh? Why do you think I'm doing this shit? Like Allen Iverson. And we're talking about practice? You're goddamn right. I'm talking about practice. Speak from the gut and the soul. Exactly. Get out of your head. Speak from the fucking heart. And that's the thing. It's like, if you're just there to spread positive energy, as the kids these days would say, if you're here to spread good vibes, that's all that should matter. Because so many people, and I know this because I was one of them, become outcome dependent. It's like, well, if this person doesn't want to be my friend, then why am I going to do it? You do it so you get the goddamn reps in, so you get some fucking practice. Because so many people think it's just going to be automatic, that you either are or you're not. And that's what fucking pisses me off so much about certain toxic internet communities. Because people think the world, social dynamic wise, is set a certain way, and it's just not. It's just fucking not. And if not, then you're stuck in a paradigm, and you just got to get the fuck out of it. Please get the fuck out of it. If you're one of those people that's stuck in that RP or BP bullshit. Ha! Cosmic Clam says, I struck a conversation too hard. Now I got a MILF on my contacts. Great to hear, Cosmic Clam. Great to hear. I don't think Mo recorded any videos when he was in Vegas. Or maybe he did, and I just forgot. I don't know. Hey, by the way, I want to tell everyone here, please check out Flush Madness, season 6, episode 1. Don't call it a comeback. Because Flush Madness is a series I used to make when I was very young. And now I decided, let's bring that fucking shit back. Because I feel like I was the originator. When it came to, like, when people make fucking videos on TikTok or random shorts, I was doing shit like that, but I was compiling it all in a video. Just the most random shit you could think of. I would put it all, string it all together, and then I would put a flush in between each clip, and that's how I came up with Flush Madness, like in 2009 when I first started doing those. Oh, shit. Damn. Cosmic Clam just said the 3 Doors Down frontman died today. Damn. Oh my God. I didn't even know that. See, 3 Doors Down is a band that I know very little of. I know of them. Like, because I remember they had that song Kryptonite where Superman is in the chorus. But didn't they just go on tour with Creed recently? Holy shit. Alexio, you are... Alright, now you're just misinterpreting what I'm saying. Conversations with strangers, they can be genuine, and they are for practice. It can be both. It can be both. They don't have to be one or the other. They can be both. Here Without You. Oh, was that 3 Doors Down? Wait, I think that might have been a Nickelback song, Cosmic Clam. But man, I don't even know his name, but hey, rest in peace. If he is dead, rest in peace to the singer of 3 Doors Down. Man, that's sad to hear. Because I'm always genuine when I'm talking to strangers. Because remember, you have to have the abundance mindset, not the scarcity mindset. Because I've been stuck in scarcity for fucking ever. Where if you think, well, if this person says no to me, if this person, just avoids me, then it's gone forever. I'll never have a chance again. And I was stuck in that paradigm. For so many fucking years, I would be stuck in that paradigm. But you don't have to be. Because the present moment is all we have. That is all we have. Because guess what? If you tell yourself, I'm going to do this thing tomorrow, and then you actually do it tomorrow, that's still being done in the present moment. So every second, not every minute, not every day, every second is a new chance to be a new you. You just make the choice and you just fucking do it. Like if you tell yourself, I'm scared to go out and just talk to people. The next second at 2:21 and 51 seconds can be, no, fuck it. I'm going to go. Okay, here's the words fuck it being used in a good way. I'm just going to go and do it. I'm going to go outside. If I see someone doing laundry, also doing laundry when I'm bringing my clothes in there, I'm going to say, hey, how are you doing? My name's Jaren. How are you? Well, don't tell that, say your name, but you get what I mean. Koval Gove, I'm doing good. Lorenzo, I'm doing good. I just failed at trying to complete a gauntlet in WWE 2K25 with Alexa Bliss, but, there's always another time. Because guess what? That's the abundance mindset, not the scarcity mindset. Yep, I started to sweat a lot while playing that fucking gauntlet. So I ended up having to change to no sleeves. And I only own 2 sleeveless shirts. Because I don't have a fucking reason. But I guess it's nice when it's like you don't want to wear a shirt, but you still have to put a shirt on anyway. I guess that's what having no sleeves is for. Yeah, you just did CM Punk versus... Oh, computer versus computer. Oh, okay. I mean, I kind of am excited about 2K26, but I never want to buy them when they're brand new. Because I feel like whatever new features they have is not worth $70. So I don't feel like I need to pre-order and get it the instant it launches. Like, that's not me. Same thing with NBA games. It's like, I'll catch them when they're on sale. Unless something huge happens and I've got an extra $70 burning a hole in my wallet. Okay, maybe then, but really not right now. I don't feel the urgent need to go and get it. I mean, the gameplay mechanics aren't that vastly improved. Exactly, Phil, don't believe you are preaching to the choir there. I had panic attacks to the point you couldn't move at family places, really. Wow. If I can get out of it, anyone can. Comes with experience, yes. Cosmic Clam says, I only played 2 WWE games and played those for yeets. Years. I mean, yeet still works. I'm a big Jey Uso fan. He would be proud of me for wearing some white shoes. I know he wears Air Forces, and I only got the Jordan Lucas, close enough. It's Nike adjacent, but it's Jordan, so. And it's all white. I guess maybe except, for the sole on the bottom. Yeah, because I didn't buy 2K20... I bought WWE 2K25 and NBA 2K26 when they were both on sale during Black Friday. That's the only reason why I bought them, because they're like, okay, it was $30. Okay, I'll pay $30 for that. Okay, now that's just a fucking troll. Because you're the same fucking person that said the exact same thing before. You're just using a different username. Come on now. You think I wouldn't catch that? Come on now. People thought you were on drugs, which was understandable. Yeah. And that really sucks, man. It really does suck. I guess thankfully no one ever thought I was on drugs because, I never, ever want to do anything that you could go to fucking jail for. Well, no. That was not the same name, Cosmic Clam. That guy is writing a different username. Exact same thing. Already explained myself about that, and then bam. Here we go, 30 minutes later. Benku, I'm not upset today. I'm just done holding myself back. I'm not upset. I'm great. I've got food in my freezer. I got food, some food, not a lot, but I have some food in the fridge. I have a roof over my head. I was starting to sweat, and I was able to switch to no sleeves to cool myself down while trying to beat that fucking gauntlet, which I still haven't done yet, but I will. I fucking will do it. So if me looking like I'm upset, if me finally taking off my fucking filter, trying to take off that nice guy filter, is you thinking I am upset, that's not it at all. You curse a lot. You're goddamn right I curse a lot. Because they're just words. It's only whatever meaning you decide to give them when they turn into curse words. I could say fuck, fuckity, fuck, fuck, fuck. George Carlin came up with that. You can look it up from the 70s. He did a whole routine about it. And it was fantastic. It's called The 7 Dirty Words. Please look it up. It's very important. Being a Rick. Yes. Preach. Fucking preach. Feel, don't believe. Being a recluse didn't help. Part of it was living. Okay. Hey, I can relate. Part of it was being too far from family and friends. But part of that also kept me out of trouble. I mean, it all depends. It all depends. Because, being far away, sure, it kept you out of trouble. But that meant your mind was able to get you into trouble with all the negativity. But yeah, I mean, Candace lives maybe 40 minutes away from me. Keanu lives about, same 45 minutes. Mo lives an hour away from me. It sucks. I wish they lived closer. And fuck it, I'll talk about this. I met 2 girls who recently, within last month, I got their phone numbers, and they didn't call me. They haven't responded to me anymore. That's okay. Because I know, all right then, if it's not meant to be, it's not meant to be. And I also know that, there's always going to be people. There will always be women. Because what you think, your thoughts create your reality. Because guess what? When I started getting into an abundance mindset, when I'm just out in public, I see a lot more beautiful women all of a sudden that my eyes can grab, my attention is on. It's oh, okay. Yeah. I'm fine. They will be here when I have a car. But at the same time, Penku, yes, Mo does have a girlfriend. Mr. Smith, this is great mindset, bro. Thank you. I appreciate that you appreciate the better perspective that I adopted roughly 3 years ago. Thank you. Koval Gove says, how is the weather? Let me check right now. Right now in Texas. In Texas, it is, come on, weather app, load. It is currently 78 degrees. And we have 8 mile per hour wind, 33% humidity. That is the weather right now. Koval Gove. Lorenzo says, good to hear you're doing better. Yeah, because see, that's the thing. Is I used to let things happening. I used to let circumstances determine my mood. Not anymore. And there's still days where it still happens, but at least I'm able to get out of it so much quicker. That's the thing. Because, yeah, hey, it's all thanks to some people teaching social skills on YouTube. Well, that and the people that I always talk about before, Dr. Joe Dispenza, Aaron Doty, Dr. K, All those guys. Because they all talk about, you know, it's like what Henry Ford used to say, if you think you can or you think you can't, you're correct. So do you think, if you think you're a guy that cannot be successful in socializing, then you're correct. But if you think you are the guy where you don't need any reason at all to believe that you are the shit, then that's also true. Sometimes I wish Gen Z could adopt that shit. I wish that that was common sense, but then again, it wasn't common sense for me. I had to truly dig that deep into myself. I had to hammer that into my brain in order for it to become automatic. It's spring already in Houston. I mean, only in the, like, it was still pretty cold at night where it gets to like 40 degrees. But now, like during the daytime, now it's starting to get warm, which, you know, sucks for me because I love the cold. Because unfortunately, once it starts to get hot around March, it'll stay that way until the goddamn holidays, until the holiday season. Unfortunately. I hope we get another cold front coming here. I would love that. Because I appreciate the cold the same way the people in the East appreciate the warmer weather. Oh man, now I'm getting a fucking headache. Oh goodness gracious. Okay. Note to self. Man. All right, I'll be right back. But I mean, it's kind of starting to feel like spring a little bit. Koval Gove. Also, Koval Gove, you seem to be very, you seem to be a normal human being. So, you know what? Congratulations, Koval Gove. You are now a moderator. So if there's any people talking a lot of shit, now you can just delete their messages in the chat room. So congratulations to Koval Gove, our newest moderator. And it's funny, you can see in Texas how much I wear fucking t-shirts when I just realized that, like, my arms up here are so much lighter compared to the rest down here. Or I'm sure most people are like that. I didn't even realize, maybe it's just the way it shows up on this camera, but god damn, that is really, I didn't notice how noticeable that is. That is hilarious. All the sunlight goes in here and then nothing around here. Blue Miss, welcome. Welcome to the chat room, Blue Miss. I mean, I'd prefer a two-tone look on cars if I could get some little racing stripes. Could you imagine a 90s Toyota Corolla with some racing stripes just because it looks silly? How funny would that be? No problem. Oh, and by the way, for all the guys
if you're not in, I might as well do it now. If you are not in my Discord group, if you are not in my Discord group, here you go. That is my Discord group. Hey, Leeton 444. Hey, that's great to hear. Times do change. They absolutely do. Hey, that's great. That's great to hear. Do you live in a city area where like there's lots of areas where you can walk around? Wait, but if you're 19, then that probably means you were probably in like high school or college, so there's a lot of people to talk to regularly. Okay. You see, unfortunately for me, I don't have a goddamn car anymore. Haven't had one for 7 months. So, still on the path, just getting a job. And getting a job so I can invest more in this YouTube channel. Then I can grab that car. Because I still live in the same rural area, unfortunately. But hey, that's fine. That's just the way the cookie crumbles. I'm not going to let myself get mad at it anymore. Because I did. I did for a long time. Now I'm on, what, maybe my third year? Not being upset about those little things anymore. Penku, fantastic question. My neighbor's helping me out. He's the only reason why I'm not fucking dead, probably, honestly. Because whenever he needs to take my aunt to her job, and whenever he takes me, when I did work at Lid's seasonal job, I did work at Lid's November and December, so I was making some money. Now I'm not, again, because that job finished in January. Oh yeah, he's been a gigantic help. Like, I don't know where I'd be without him. But yeah, I'm still sending in applications. Sent one to Target and Dick's Sporting Goods. So Target, Dick's Sporting Goods, Academy. Have not heard anything from Academy or Dick's Sporting Goods yet. But Target within 24 hours it said, fuck you. So, all right. So, yeah, that's the way it goes. Huh. Koval Gove says, I've lived in Vegas for a decade now and haven't really met any ladies my type. I can almost guarantee you there are several ladies my type in Vegas. Long blonde hair. How do I know that's my type? Because I learned a long time ago. Your type picks you. You don't pick your type because it'll be automatic. You're just walking out in public and then all of a sudden you start feeling the extreme fucking... What would you call it? The extreme butterflies. That's a nice PG way of describing it. You feel, that's where I feel the most butterflies. Generally. Whenever I see long blonde hair. Generally, I'm more attracted to women with long hair than short hair. That's not to say that there isn't attractive women with short hair, but generally, that's just me. I don't know what it is. I guess we could say blondes and redheads. But the last two phone numbers I got were from two brunettes. Yes, there fucking is. Maybe it should have been caffeine. Caffeine would have been more accurate. But for me, it absolutely does feel that way. Yes, I am. I am part Asian. Oh, look, we got 26 viewers. Welcome. Any new people that are in here?
people with thyroid issues. You know, my mom did have thyroid issues. I remember that. Like, I actually remember in like 2002, she had to spend like, wow, man, I haven't even thought of this in forever. But yeah, I remember 2002 when the first season of American Idol was on, and it was Kelly Clarkson versus Justin, whatever the hell his last name is. I don't fucking remember. I remember they did that one shitty movie called From Kelly to Justin, or From Justin to Kelly, whatever it was. I remember Kelly Clarkson was on that. And I remember watching that season finale when Kelly Clarkson won American Idol. Huh. Funny how instantly you hear a word thyroid and then that memory just bounces back in your head when you haven't even thought about that since it happened. But yeah, my mom had thyroid issues in the year 2002. I don't know exactly how long she was in the hospital for, but I remember. I remember having to go there, and it's so funny how, like, when you're a kid, you don't think any big deal of it. And my mom was okay. Like, really, my mom only ever had to go to the hospital 3 times that I knew her. Unfortunately, that third time was when she had the stroke, and then I thought my life was in a downward spiral at that point in 2018, but whatever. Hey, you can't pick what happens to you. All you can choose is the way you react to it. And I reacted to it very poorly, but then I learned that wisdom comes from being able to have your memories from the past come up without getting an extreme emotional reaction anymore. There you go. That's what wisdom is. Wisdom is being able to look at bad shit from your past and not have an emotional reaction. Because before I couldn't even think about that shit without immediately panicking, breaking down, crying for 35 minutes or however long it took. But yeah, now it's like, yeah, it happened. And I'm done letting that shit affect my present mood. Came up with that about, when was that? Whenever I made that bullshit fucking video, 2022, a couple months after that, it's like, okay, we're done with that shit. Hey, Koval Gove, you have to go clothes shopping. We'll chat with you later. Hey, thanks for coming, Koval Gove. And yes, Koval Gove, our newest moderator, the British man in Vegas. Or you are British, right? I think I might remember that from before. If you told me a week ago I would be doing a live stream with no sleeves because it's starting to get that fucking hot outside, I never would have believed it. But hey, that's fucking Texas weather for you. Constantly flipping and flopping. And I love that you just called me the word unk. Now I feel like I'm Alex Caruso from the Oklahoma City Thunder, but with none of the fucking basketball skills. I know about that. I know about Marcus Aurelius. I just haven't sat down to read the book yet. But I've heard good things. I've heard great things about it. But yes, I know all about the Stoicism. Haven't specifically taken the time to look into it, but I know that there's this one guy who was a guest on your mom's house before with Tom Segura. That's how I first heard of him, but I forget what his fucking name is. It's the guy, you might know whoever the hell I'm talking about. God, it's like, his name is something. Because there's Drew Holiday, who's currently with the Portland Trailblazers. Ryan Holiday, that's his fucking name. Ryan Holiday. I should probably start watching his YouTube channel. I remember looking at some of his videos a couple of years ago, but thank you for the reminder for making me add that to my watch list. I'm going to take some goddamn Advil. I'll be right back because now my head is really bothering me. drop the fucking pill. Oh, are you shitting me? I only have fucking 3 whatever. So, I also watched Jake the Snake Roberts, the WWE legend, on the Joe Rogan podcast. I know that episode was from a couple of years ago, but I watched it. Man, that is so inspirational. Seeing everything that he went through and Diamond Dallas Page helping him get clean and, helping him, being able to get to the point where he can repair his relationship with his family. That was just incredible. I still haven't watched that video yet, or I think it's on DDP, on the DDP Yoga YouTube channel. I really do need to watch it though. I think it's called The Resurrection of Jake the Snake. Even if you're not a wrestling fan, just being able to see how much of a fucking saint of a human being Diamond Dallas Page is, and the way he was able, I remember only seeing a clip of it, but seeing what he's done, and now, it's just incredible. It is absolutely incredible. And also, now, currently, because Lex Luger, I believe, he is having a lot of issues with his legs, where he was having a hard time walking, and he couldn't even fucking fully stand up and walk, and now he's able to do that much better. He's at the point now. But man, speaking of which, that reminds me, because as far as any exercise programs go, I think I need to, I really want to do the DDP yoga thing, DDP Diamond Dallas Page, because he was able to take a guy who couldn't walk, who was on 2 crutches, and he was extremely overweight. And then after 18 months, he was able to not only stand up and walk by himself, but just start running. I'm like, wow, if a guy who can't even walk do this, I have no fucking excuse for that. However, I don't know how much his program costs, so I'm going to look that up, but it looks promising. And hey, Wrestling Connection. Now, to be fair, I've never actually watched any of DDP's matches when he was in WCW. I don't know anything about his wrestling. I just knew about him from that. He helped out Jake the Snake. He's helping Lex Luger right now, and now he's helping out Butterbean, the boxer, if you remember him, because Butterbean is in that position too, where he was constantly his back was completely I don't know. I mean, I don't have the room to do it, but his back was completely arched over like that. And he was able to help Butterbean go down from, he might have been at 400 pounds or wherever he was. And he was able to get him down to 299 pounds. It was wow, that's amazing. But yeah, Diamond Dallas Page, a giant inspiration. Oh, yes, Koval Gove is from London. Okay. Here we go. Phil says, I would say the environment is what causes the SA2. I don't remember what SA stands for. I don't know. Are we allowed to say what SA stands for on YouTube? Or am I just dumb and I'm not catching it and I should know what SA stands for? But yeah, Feel Don't Believe says, I used to go, what is wrong with me, to
what is wrong with everyone else. Not that I'm trying to blow my own horn, because there's definitely more to it. Yeah. Oh, shit. Dandon, hi, I'm glad you're here. Glad to see you back. You said, oh, well, fucking shit. How did I not know that? I mean, I remember seeing about that before, but man, how did I not know that? Okay. Well, Jesus, Dandon, I hope you're okay. Your back hurts, no cap? Damn. Hey, you know what, though, Dandon, I'm kind of glad that you're right here talking about this stuff, because I was actually watching, I don't know if you know him or if you're into wrestling or any of that stuff, but Diamond Dallas Page is a wrestler, who was in WCW in the 90s, but he developed this workout program called DDP Yoga, where it's like yoga, but still with some extra tweaks and extra, different exercises that he does. And he's been able to help a ton of people that are in extreme pain. Because like DDP had this thing where where the doctors told him, you need to get like, what is it called? Oh God, I'm forgetting what the hell it's called. That surgery, fusion surgery, where he would need a metal rod, but then he wouldn't be able to wrestle again. So he said, fuck it. And he figured out and developed this program combining yoga with other exercise techniques. And he was able to help out people where they couldn't even walk, where they were on crutches, where he was able to help re-strengthen their back and, and everything else. And he was able to help them get back up with no equipment, no exercise equipment whatsoever. And he was able to help them out a lot. Yeah, Pouchmaster, maybe DDP could, you know what? Let me send you guys the link to his channel. Because I really feel like you guys need to see it. Just give me 1 second, guys. Check this out. I'm going to put a link in the chat room. All right. I want everyone to check out this, okay? Check this out, guys. All right, Jackson, hey, I know you mean well, Jackson, okay? But I just need my hard rules, okay? For my chat room. We do not talk about politics. We do not talk about religion. I understand where you're coming from, okay? I understand you mean well, but my rule is no discussions whatsoever about religion or politics, because those two things divide people instead of bring them together, okay? That's just the way it is here, okay? If you have a big problem with that, then unfortunately, my YouTube channel won't be for you, and that's fine, because there's plenty of millions of YouTube channels where if you want to discuss those things, you can go ahead and do it. But if I had to time you out for 5 minutes, because we do not talk about politics, we do not talk about religion. I'm pretty lenient in my chat room, but that's where I have to sometimes put my foot down. All right, I'm just had to explain that. Okay. Yeah, Pouchmaster. Yeah, guys, really watch that video. And then he also did another one. All right, he also did this other one. Well, actually, he just did a new thing. He started a new series, DDP, Diamond Dallas Page. He also started this as well. Like seeing people who are like really struggling with pain and people who are overweight. And here's the thing with me, right? Like I have a stomach, right? But the rest of me is like, kind of normal. It's just,
being brainwashed and indoctrinated. I know, but still. It's like, yes, I got a Winnie the Pooh stomach, a Homer Simpson stomach, a Peter Griffin stomach, but I'm hoping, and I understand that you can never out eat, you can never outwork a bad diet. I get that. But I feel like if I do DDP, why, that could be a good first step for me. Oh, you have seen that one years ago. Yeah. Well, he's got a new one now, a new series he's doing called Change or Die. Not much, Mr. Smith. Just the WWE 2K. Really, I'm trying to save my energy up for 007 First Light because I'm a huge James Bond fan. I am so excited that the creators of Hitman, games with Agent 47, so glad that they are making a Bond game. I'm looking forward to it. I'm super excited for it. And this is the first video game in a few years that I'm genuinely really pumped for. So yeah, that's coming out in March. Hey, Mo, I'm talking about the former wrestler who's now, a big inspiration, who helps out a ton of people when it comes to exercise and dieting. Diamond Dallas Page, DDP, Diamond Dallas Page, former WCW champion, and now currently a founder of DDP Yoga. Oh yeah, Mr. Smith, it's fucking awesome. Let me give you the link to the trailer. Let me see here. And the thing that I like about it, God damn it, Dandon, why do you have to type that? Hang on, Mr. Smith. I hope that was correct. Yes, it was. All right, we're good. And the thing I also love, Mr. Smith, about this new Bond game is they're going with a relatively unknown actor to play Bond for this game, and they're keeping it super accurate to the Fleming novels. Why? Because he has a scar on his face, just like the way he was described in the original, going back to the fucking source material. Like the IO Interactive, they are not fucking around. This is the real deal. And even Barbara Broccoli, who's who was the main producer who held the rights to Bond before, MGM got sold over to Amazon. She said she gave this the seal of approval before, because they started development, or they announced to the world, we have the James Bond license in 2016, back when that Hitman World of Assassination series was still going on. And so, yeah, they've been at this hard at work for 10 years. And yeah, it looks like it doesn't look like the phony license treatment like what Activision did when they made fucking 007 Legends or any of that crap. Like this, because 007 Legends, fuck that Call of Duty copy and paste bullshit. 007 First Light looks great, in my opinion. Cosmic Clam, I can't really offer my opinion on modern, highly produced, cleaned up metal bands because I really don't know or listen to much of it. I couldn't really talk about it that much. But yeah, hey, Dandon, if you act, okay.
Yeah. Because DDP looks like DDP was made for the guy, Diamond Dallas Page. He is the founder of that because he found a way he did that so he could wrestle again, where he's missing a lot of the where a lot of his vertebrae is bone on bone, but he's now maybe 70 or 71 in great fucking shape, walks around, doesn't need oxygen, doesn't need a cane, doesn't have any problems, with it mentally. Like, he's moving around and he's doing just great. And he did that because they said because it was either find out a way to recover the strength in your back or get the fusion surgery. Almost similar to what Joe Dispenza did. So he got to the point where he was able to take the muscles, around his spine, get them so strong that he could he's fine. Like, not perfect, of course, but it's like, for him, it's like, yeah, he doesn't want to do any weights or anything because he doesn't want to damage anything further. But for him, he's doing just great. But for me, yeah, I feel like, and also DDPY is also the same reason why Chris Jericho can still wrestle. And he's like, 53, 54 years old, something like that. He's still in AEW. Now, to be fair, I'm not a watcher of AEW, but all I know is I don't know if he's still, I'm pretty sure he is, that Chris Jericho is still active in AEW. And he said, yeah, he says DDPY is the reason why I'm still able to still wrestle and not go through any giant major injuries in his 50s. All right. Hey, Jackson, thank you so much for understanding. I appreciate you, because most people will just get upset, angry, throw a tantrum and when I mention that stuff. Oh, no. Hey, Cosmic Clem, Sheamus is still active. Now, to be fair, he wasn't at the Royal Rumble, but I'm pretty confident Sheamus will be back because he was active all throughout 2025. Sheamus had an amazing rivalry with Rusev, and Rusev also just recently came back. So it's going to be cool. Yeah, Mr. Smith. Yeah, that 007 trailer does look sick. And they also, and yes, they also posted the gameplay as well. Let me give you the link to that so you can watch that. Give me 1 second. There you go. And that's the one gameplay demo that they showed. Yeah, I'm noticing that Pouch Master he said if you ever look at Hulk Hogan's old exercises, no wonder he was in so much pain. Yeah, man, that's still rough for me losing Hulk Hogan. It's like, because I didn't really have any emotions at all until when he passed away on, like, when the first episodes of Raw and SmackDown. That episode of Raw, the day he died, and you saw everyone, the entire roster and the producers and Triple H and everyone all just standing there on the stage in silence for Hulk Hogan. Oh, fuck. Why is it making me emotional? Fuck. Just think about it like that's when it really started to hit me, because it's like, yes, Hulk Hogan did some bad things. He had some behavior that is absolutely, without a doubt, completely fucking inexcusable. But at the same time, wrestling wouldn't be what it is without him. Two things can be true. So, Yes, Cosmic Clam, Big E retired because he injured his neck in a way he cannot wrestle anymore. But I thought it was so clever the way they used that and tied it in to the New Day turning heel. Because I don't know if you knew this, the New Day are heels now. It's Xavier. So the way they did it was during the 10th anniversary for the New Day, they had Kofi Kingston and Xavier Woods come out and talk, and then Big E came out, and it was a big surprise because you only saw Big E like doing commentary for the big events, like doing commentary for the pre-show and post-show for like WrestleMania and SummerSlam and, you know, the PLEs, because they don't say pay-per-views anymore. It's now PLE, Premium Live Event. So Big E would be that, but it was so shocking when he came out in the ring. And then he went through this whole thing where he said, I will be both of your managers. And then they got mad, said no, and said, fuck you. And they just like kicked him out and said, you go back to your desk where you belong. And it was so shocking. And then Kofi and Woods just looked at each other and said, we are all we've got. And the New Day have been heels ever since. And it's just the two of them. And they've been kind of flirting with the idea of having Grayson Waller be the new third member. Because Grayson Waller used to be in that tag team with Austin Theory, but now Austin Theory is in the Vision with Paul Heyman, Braun Breaker, Bronson Reed, and that bitch Logan Paul. Yes. By the way, Pouch Master. Yeah. He's been helping him out. He has been helping him out. Man, I got to get you guys caught up on this, because it was it's absolutely incredible what DDP has been able to do for Lex. Let me show you this. Yeah. Pouch Master, you got to watch this, because DDP did a whole series. Excuse me. Oh, Jackson's a NASCAR fan. Cool. You know, I feel like NASCAR's had a big resurgence in the last couple of years. I guess when they moved away from Fox, and now you can watch NASCAR on TNT, and now they're putting some races on Prime. Now, I'm not like into NASCAR. I remember like playing some NASCAR games before, back when they had Jeff Gordon and Tony Stewart and Dale Earnhardt Jr. Like, I remember those days, but I don't honestly know anything about what's going on in NASCAR currently. Yeah, Pouch Master. Yeah. You just got to watch the Winston Cup. Okay. Is that like the one that they're currently racing for right now? Is that coming pretty soon, or did it already happen? But yeah, I have big respect for NASCAR drivers and pro wrestlers. There's two things I got respect for, but I never want to do that, is wrestle or do NASCAR, just putting their bodies and their safety on the line like that. Both of those things. Oh, okay. They just started the season. I see. Okay. Who's your favorite driver, Jackson? Because I know nothing. Like, if there's any like specific drivers that you want me to be aware of, like who would you say, who's the top guy right now for NASCAR? Chase Elliott. Okay. I got to remember that name, Chase Elliott. The son of, I don't really remember Bill Elliott. There's Kyle Busch. I think I remember hearing his name before. Is Kyle Busch old? Because I remember I would see like one or two races like when I was a kid. And I think I remember hearing Kyle Busch being in that 2020 Cup Series champion. Chase Elliott. Okay. Yeah, I don't really remember Bill Elliott at all, really. Like I said, I only know the absolute base surface level knowledge. Carl Edwards. Okay. Oh man, do I really need to open this can of worms again?
Chris, you got to remember, I do not have a job. I do not have a car. All right? I've said that before. Maybe you weren't here during other live streams when I mentioned that, but my seasonal job at Lids finished in January. I have been applying to other jobs ever since. I cannot begin a dating life right now because of those circumstances. I hope you don't mind when I say, please don't ask the question, do you have a girlfriend yet, ever again? And if that is the only reason why you want to watch my channel, you are more than welcome to leave this live stream and go watch something else. Because right now, we're not talking about that. All right? I hope you understand. Okay. I had a job at Lids because I was only getting $10 an hour and they were only making me work 1 day a week. All right, Chris. My patience is done with you. Oh, shit. Look at that. Started to lose my temper and now I messed up the scene in OBS. There we go. Okay, Jeff Gordon retired 2015. I see. All the ones you grew up on retired. So is Tony Stewart retired now? That's one thing you miss about Germany. You can go anywhere with a bike and be happier. Exactly. Pretty much not having a car in Texas, or specifically the part of Texas that I'm in, not having a car is like cutting your own legs off, essentially. Tony Stewart retired 2016. Okay. And I'm pretty sure I remember Dale Earnhardt Jr. retiring because I saw like a small clip in a commercial where he's like one of the commentators now for Amazon Prime or something like that. $2017. Okay. Yeah, those are really all the names that I remember. I think there was also another guy, another NASCAR driver. I remember. I think his name was Jimmy Johnson. I think if that's his name, I could be wrong on that. I don't remember. All I remember is it was very easy to identify their drivers because I always loved the designs from their sponsors on the car with the brand logos. I remember that being really cool. Like in the 2000s, you saw a car with like M&Ms, and then you saw like a car with like Lowe's, a car with Home Depot. And I remember Jeff Gordon had DuPont. I remember Tony Stewart had Home Depot. I don't know if they like completely changed their sponsors and they had to do redesigns of the cars, but that's what I always remember. Still races today. Jimmy Johnson. Okay. Yeah, that's all I know. Like I said, knowledge is very, very basic. Kevin Harvick. I don't know that guy at all. Oh, shoot. Hey, Pouchmaster, did you get the link to that video? Did you get the link to that video with, fuck, my brain not working, with the DDP helping out Lex Luger? I think it was like the first video or part one. Yeah, you're checking it? Okay. Darth Mual said, what year did I start watching wrestling? 2024? I first started watching when they were setting up that storyline for WrestleMania 40 with The Rock and Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. That's when I first learned about it.
Harvick replaced Dale Earnhardt in 2001 and he won at Atlanta and retired 2023. Okay. Wyatt, I pretty much just shoot the shit. That's what I do in my stream. Generally, like, you'll see me make a title and a thumbnail, and that could sometimes be the first thing I talk about, or I start off playing games for maybe an hour or two, and then when I get exhausted from that, I turn it off, and then I just start talking. That's generally how my live streams go, but hey, thank you for welcome. I don't know if you're new here, Wyatt, but yeah, welcome to the live stream. Aaron Ryan, no. Don't you dare say, I'm beginning to think that he is afraid of talking to girls. How can anyone be in their 30s and never had a girlfriend? Just excuses why he refuses? No. There's not excuses. How many oh God, there we go again. Universe, test the world. Testing me again. I'm trying to work on holding back my goddamn temper. All right. You're probably new here. What's your name here? Aaron Ryan. Here we go. Your name is almost one letter away from being my name. All right, Mr. Aaron Ryan. You're probably new here, so I probably have to tell this whole thing all over again, even though I already had to say this fucking just 15 minutes ago to somebody else whose behavior was so bad I had to ban him. Will you be the next person I ban? That all depends on how you respond to what I'm about to say. My previous job, I was working a seasonal position at Lids. All right. So I worked in November and December after being unemployed for 7 months because I used to be an Uber driver. Then that car broke down. Anyway, that's besides the point. So I worked November, December, and now that job ended because it's a seasonal position. Okay. Now I still don't have a car, but thankfully my neighbor's helping me out. Anytime I need transportation, my neighbor is big giant help for me. All right. Now I'm currently applying for jobs, and right now I've got $1 in my bank account. And if you want the goddamn proof that, you know what? No, I almost did something stupid and was about to open my banking app and show the camera. That's a dumb move. I won't do that. But I'm not lying when I tell you I have $1.16 in my bank account right now. And it's been that way for pretty much all of January now. Okay. Now, I live in a rural part of Texas. Okay. The nearest area where you can go out in public, right? There's big, giant shopping center, lots of space, lots of people to talk to, right? All of those people, fuck, now I'm starting to get so angry. I'm losing my train of thought all over again. Don't want to be that guy. Okay. Here we go. Take a big breath in. Hold for 4 seconds. And now exhale. Okay. What the hell was your name? Aaron Ryan. There we go. Now I remembered it. How can you expect me to go out, talk to girls, when I'm unemployed and I don't have a car, and I only have $1.16 in my bank account? Now, to be fair, whenever I go out with my neighbor and we, we'll get days off and then we'll go and, do whatever we need to do. Grocery shopping, I'll go out and, eat at a restaurant or any of that stuff. All right. When I am out doing those things, you can bet your fucking ass that I'm talking to girls. And I am putting those fucking reps in. And sometimes I'll get their phone number. And sometimes I don't. But I fucking hate it when people like you
Mr. Aaron Ryan, keep trying to twist the narrative about me and say, you're just making up excuses. You're just going out there and only saying this, you're not doing anything. You're scared. That has to be the reason why. You have to be scared. It's fucking impossible. If you have, maybe if you lived in here with me, and hey, maybe you want to help me pay the rent, thank you very much if you want to do that. Don't talk like you know me, because you don't. And I'm sick of tired of people with your fucking attitude! Thank you for understanding. And I just went ahead and I banned him because I don't need that bullshit in my life anymore. I don't need people talking to me like that in my life anymore. Because there's many moments when I try to set the lid when people try to fucking trigger me. But then you'll see other moments where sometimes the steam building in the kettle is too much. And the steam goes out and whistles. And so for those maybe 1.5 seconds back there, I couldn't hold it back anymore. But yeah, there you go. It's just a lesson. I'm not perfect. Nobody is. But when people try to think they know who the fuck I am, when they want to write some shit that isn't true, and they want to pass it off as fact, but you know what this really is? I care too much about what other people think of me. That's what this really gets down to. Why would I let some asshole stranger like Aaron Ryan talk shit to me and try to twist the narrative about shit that I know isn't true? Because I know what he's saying isn't true. But sometimes it pisses me off that there's so many people that try to pass off lies as the truth. Yeah, because that's what happens, unfortunately, when you make the mistake of letting your soul out on the camera. Because at that time, that time 3.5 years ago, almost 4 years ago now, I made the decision to put out that video because no one else would listen to me. So I just let it all out on the camera and I uploaded it. But now apparently I'm just suffering for that ever since. But it's not suffering. I know it's not suffering. That's my old self trying to take hostage over my thoughts all over again. That's not going to happen. I almost let it happen, but then I caught myself. Right there. So yeah, it started to come out a little bit. And then I put the lid and I shut that shit down once again. Anyway, there you go. That's just me. Oh, look at that. Anyways, Wyatt, that's what I have to deal with on here, on this YouTube channel sometimes. Sometimes I just have to go with these ultra macho aggressive toxic male assholes. That's the way it is. That's just the nature of the internet. You can't control it. Sometimes I get pissed off that I can't control certain things, and then I have to remember, you can't control it. Why are you letting yourself getting pissed off? Why do you let yourself get pissed off, Jaren? And then you learn from that mistake when you let go of that goddamn, when you couldn't control that temper, and all you can do is learn from it. Anyways. Ooh, Roberto Mitchum, another person to ban. Oh man, now the people are starting to talk so much shit. How funny. Once I get to 23 concurrent viewers, that's when people start talking shit. Because unfortunately, the more viewers, the higher the percentage of assholes you start to get. And you start to deal with it. Because do you think any of those people talking shit to me, do you think any of those fucking people would ever have the balls to do what I'm doing right now? I guarantee you a giant percentage of them wouldn't.
Darth Mo. I have a hard time pronouncing that name. But anyway, Darth Mual, if I'm saying that correctly, says, if you could go back to your younger self, what would you change? If I went back to my younger self, I wish I could have the mindset I got right now about putting in more work towards staying calm, putting in more work towards social skills, fighting harder to have my own car. Well, Jackson, sometimes they unfortunately come back because they are dumb, crazy people who will create a brand new account. And they'll use an account with a different username, and they try to tempt me into getting angry again. That's how it works. Yes, Cosmic Clam, exactly what he just said. Because I guarantee you, these are all just the stupid side of Gen Z, unfortunately. Because I know there's plenty of amazing people in Gen Z. But whenever you see that, all I see is these are just youngsters that think talking shit to a stranger on the internet will make them feel better about themselves. Why do I only have $1 in my bank account? Well, it's quite simple. I only have $1 in my bank account because the job I was working at, a seasonal position, ended in, when was the last time I worked? December 27th was my last day. And so then I ended up getting my final paycheck, which was only $80, and using that money to buy food. Now I've got $1 left. Quite simple. Exactly, Pouchmaster. Creating an account to get back to someone would be silly, but it's so funny how it always happens all the time, and it sucks. And it really sucks. But hey, the internet will internet sometimes. Oh, I have thought about getting something else. K-E-Z-R. I don't know how you say that name. Kezer, I think. Kezer. I don't know if I'm saying that correctly. VF Fire? No, not depressed. Kezer says, have you not thought about getting something else? I have, yeah. I'm sending in applications right now, waiting to hear back. Oh, Mr. Smith. Yeah. Oh, no, I'm aware of that. I'm aware of that. But thankfully, there's no service fees or anything like that on my current bank account. And it's funny because, like, during this, I know that, oh, Jesus Christ, I have been on a 4-hour stream right now. Wow. Didn't know I'd been going for that long. But anyway, I love how I know, because it's happened before, but I know there will be people that will take that segment where I was yelling at Aaron Ryan. They'll clip that, because unfortunately we live in a fucking clip era now. And there will be some people that will take that and they'll clip it out and say, look at how much of a loser this guy is. And then they will take my content and try to twist a narrative and make people think of me a certain way. Even though this is 4 hours long. And even though I only lost my shit one time for maybe 10 seconds, they'll use that to try to get something over me. That's just the way the cookie crumbles. Team Killer, new viewer, what's this channel about? I play guitar. I play video games. I talk about my mental health journey. And then occasionally I'll do some stupid shit like I used to make this series when I was a kid on the same YouTube channel called Flush Madness. I didn't make a new entry in one for like 12 years. So I just did that. It's pretty much random clips followed by a clean toilet being flushed. And then I realized, holy shit, that is what TikTok is today. Random shit that are very short. I don't want to take credit and say I'm the originator of that, doing that, because I was doing that in 2009, 2010, 2011, 2012. But I just realized kind of similar. I was doing that because it was silly. But anyways, that's what this channel's about. Nick Curtis says you can't even make a chord sound good. E, A, D, G, C. F, G, A, B, C. Okay, well, this is an acoustic, so. If I suck at guitar, why is it so fucking effortless for me to do this? I can talk. I can talk and play chords at the same motherfucking time. Can you do that, bitch? Oh, I can't even make bar chords? Look! Look! Look at that! Look how easy that is! Look! Look at that! It's a goddamn bar chord. Holy shit! Holy shit! Look at that! Look at that, motherfucker! It's another bar chord! Fuck you, Nick Curtis. There we go. Second time I lost my shit. Nick Curtis, where is your YouTube channel? How many videos do you have, Nick Curtis? Oh, this chip. Oh, and by the way, Nick Curtis, if I suck at playing chords, why have I played in now 3 fucking bands? Fucking piece of shit. Hang on, I'm not done. I'm not done yet. I'm not done. Hang on. Let's point out the absurdity of this situation here, okay? Let me see here. Where am I? Where the fuck am I? Display capture. No display capture on. Where the fuck am I? Where am I? Yes. There we are. Here we are. Look at that. Nick Curtis. This channel doesn't have any content. How about that? I'll be right back. You would have thought it was Aaron Ryan did it, but holy shit, Nick Curtis just really fucking topped that other one.
I can feel the effects of that person. Holy fucking shit. Oh, it said error. Probably because it's on too tight. Give me one more second. Oh, yeah. Would you look at that? $138 over 90. Those assholes are not worth it. What do I do to get over relapsing for caffeine? Just don't drink caffeine. That's it. Maybe that's another reason why I'm starting to get worked up. It's also running in my system right now because I drank caffeine today. 8 a.m. Around 8 a.m. or 8:30 or whatever time it was. So yeah, maybe it's not surprising I'm like this. You only drink water, coffee, and tea. Yep. For me, I need to double check that everything I consume, it says now decaf tea or decaf coffee. Darth, come on, man. I'm not going to talk about that. Yeah, don't pay the haters attention. I know. Everything you're saying is all correct. Some people come into small streams just to see if they can get a reaction. Oh yeah, that's very, oh, what's this? Hey, thank you for the $1. I appreciate it. But unfortunately, it's only when the viewer count goes up like this when I tend to have those moments where I'm freaking out. Doubled the bank now, yeah, exactly. Now media portrayals don't play a role. It's only like that if you are brainwashed by societal programming. Exactly. The trolls always have no content because if they were actually YouTubers making content, they wouldn't have time to do what they're doing. Why it says, at least you have a great radio voice, bro. Thank you so, you're one of the few people that say you have a great radio voice instead of saying your voice is even more annoying than Liv Morgan's. It's kind of funny. Because I don't know if you've ever seen Liv Morgan in the WWE, but good Lord, she looks or sounds like she would be fun to hang out with maybe for 3 days, maybe 72 hours. But then I have a feeling your eardrums will suffer. I know it's the character she plays, but good Lord, it can get annoying. That's why, I fuck the Judgment Day. That's all I gotta say. Maybe they can do a face turn for Finn Balor one day. Maybe. It was cool to see him fight in Ireland against CM Punk for the World Heavyweight Championship, but man, I feel like, because I want to root for Finn Balor, but I just can't. Not while he's in the fucking Judgment Day.
Oh man, the haters are out tonight, aren't they? As soon as I stop putting down the video game controller and I'm just trying to have a conversation with some nice people, other people want to come in and fuck it up like the anchovies in that SpongeBob episode. You're Irish too? You're from? All right, hey, nice to see some Irish people. I would love to visit Ireland one day. AT Jazzman, the Judgment Day is the name of their group. You can look up some clips on YouTube. It's pretty fun. Anyways, what I was trying to say before I got into that tangent of how much I hate the Judgment Day, yeah, you know, it's funny that you're probably the first person. What's the Craig? It looks like it's spelled Craig, but with a C instead of G at the end. You're one of the few people to tell me I have a nice radio voice. Because most people, I just hear, anytime anyone says anything about my voice, it's always someone talking shit. But hey, I appreciate the compliment, man. It means a lot. Thank you. So yeah, I mean, pretty much the only Irish wrestler I hate is Becky Lynch. Because, like, of course, we're talking about the characters here. Because few things grind my gears more. Like, especially when I made that video when I was so mad when Seth Rollins cashed in his Money in the Bank briefcase on CM Punk at SummerSlam. So many people just said, "Why? Hey, yeah, that's my reaction to the story, to the characters. I'm watching a story. Just like when you watch a movie. Don't you get extremely pissed off when the villain gets away with it? Especially when you've been watching and invested in watching CM Punk and Seth Rollins. You've been watching them for, like, at that point, more than 12 months straight. Speaking of, I'm really looking forward to CM Punk and Roman Reigns at WrestleMania 42. It is 40. Yeah, this year's 42. Yeah. Party last week was fantastic. Got to go to Keanu's house. I haven't seen him or his roommates in a long time. It was very nice hanging out with them. It was fantastic. You know what? I have just a little bit of footage from that, but I'll probably upload that tomorrow. It's not anything long at all, but hey, it's some footage. I might even call it the video at the party. You love The Miz as a person, appreciate him as an actor in wrestling? Yeah. I mean, really, if you think about it, Cosmic Clam, The Miz, now, to be fair, I don't know a ton about him, but I do know he used to be on The Real World. Like, he was known as, oh, you're a reality star. What the fuck are you doing wrestling? In many ways, he is kind of like the Logan Paul or Logan Paul is like the modern day version of The Miz. A little bit. Whereas a lot of he plays the role of the dick bag really well, but he put the work in. Like, he can wrestle. I mean, I can't fucking wrestle, but he did it. But he really plays into how much people hate him and plays it up into his character. So yeah, every time Logan Paul's on that screen, I always make sure to boo and hand out both middle fingers at my television screen. Same thing with Becky Lynch. Same thing with almost any of the members of the Judgment Day, except, I got respect for Finn Balor, but the rest of them, fucking what? Roxanne Perez, Raquel Rodriguez, Liv Morgan, Dominic Mysterio, fucking, what's his name? JD McDonough, whatever. Who would you compare Cena to? Who would I mean, really, who, if you're just talking about like the wrestling, the persona, elevating the business, I mean, I feel like you have to compare Cena, like Cena's on that Mount Rushmore with people where they look at him, or people who don't know wrestling know who Cena is. That's The Rock. That's Hulk Hogan. That's Ric Flair. All right. Oh, look at this. It's another person that made up a brand new name just to continue to talk more shit. You would compare Cena to New Jack. I don't think I ever heard of New Jack before. The Empress of Tomorrow, the Genius of the Sky. Oh yeah, Io Sky is fucking great. I love Io Sky. Like, I love that Io and Rhea became a tag team now. Like, really, like, see, like, the things that really elevated the women's tag team division is when Io Sky and Rhea Ripley, teamed up. And then the one that I was not expecting to see, but I'm so glad that it continues to work and it's great and I love their dynamic, Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss. Because, man, I was booing the shit out of Charlotte Flair when she first showed up at that Royal Rumble. And, it's just, but, I feel like Charlotte doing the face turn, it's one of those times when the face turn was so huge. Almost similar to, like, I don't know if you would say Roman coming back, after he lost the belt, dropped the belt to Cody, then came back in August during that whole Bloodline Civil War against Solo Sikoa and, Tamatonga, Tongaloa, and all those guys. I feel like, I don't know if I would call that a face turn, because I always looked at Roman Reigns these days, like, where it's like you got Roman versus Punk coming up in WrestleMania. I felt like that it's not, I just feel like those are just two anti-heroes more than just two faces coming together. But people love CM Punk and people love Roman Reigns. I mean, I want to buy a CM Punk shirt as soon as I can, because, yeah, I always look forward to seeing CM Punk. And it's just weird because I don't like having to pick one because I like both, but I will be on Roman Reigns' side for WrestleMania because because I started following Roman Reigns before I followed CM Punk, because I wouldn't be the WWE fan that I am today. Like, I had to become a Roman Reigns fan first before I learned about CM Punk, if you get what I mean. So, but hey, I love both. HTX Eric says Charlotte is a baddie. I mean, Alexa was more my type, but hey, it's funny though. It's fucking like New Jack is, hang on. Cosmic Clam says New Jack is so professional at wrestling. When he cut Mass Transit's head open so bad he almost bled to death, it looks so real. He even went to the hospital to sell it better. Wow, I didn't know that. Wait, where is New Jack? Is that ECW? Sleeping on Nia Jax? I'm so glad that the chat room is just talking about wrestling now. Like, you have no idea how happy that makes me. Because before, whenever I would bring up wrestling, all I got was people talking shit. Anyway, I'm sure Nia Jax is a nice person in real life, but I always root against her. I just can't. I just can't stand her fucking character. I'm sorry. I know, yes, great wrestler, but I always root against her. That's because, I was so happy when Tiffany Stratton cashed out on her, because I was like, Tiffany, the fans want to love you, and it's like, come on. And so I'm so glad she turned against Nia, cashed out on. Now it's going to be real interesting, because now that Tiffany came back at the Rumble, I want to see Tiffany and Nia square off again. Let's see and have another match against those two, see what happens. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to top Triple H's entrance, that's for sure. That's absolutely sure. ECW, yeah. I've been sleeping on ECW a lot. Because I know of, like, Rob Van Dam. Like, I know Rob Van Dam. I know about the Dudleys. Like, I love Devon. I love Bubba Ray. But yeah, New Jack is a new name for me. I will say,
Triple H, you know, it's like the only time I've been pissed off at him as the CCO now of WWE is when he made, when John Cena tapped out. I felt like John Cena should have just passed out to Gunther. Same way AJ Styles passed out to end the match. But then I'm hearing it was Cena's idea to tap out, to look at the camera and tap out. I don't know, man. He should have just passed out, gotten the choked out. It just feels like that's just breaking the character for me. I mean, Paul Heyman's a bad guy in his current form of his character. He barely played the good guy. I loved his denim jacket. Triple H, yeah. Yeah, I love Triple H. I love Triple H. But you know what's insane, though? There's like, I don't know if it's a lot of people, but there are a ton of people now that are talking about, there are a ton of people now that are talking about, losing train of thought. They're saying, we want Vince back. We want Vince back. Vince McMahon is in his fucking, I think he's 80 years old now, right? Why would you want him back? And besides, he's he's allegedly done some horrible shit. We'll find out hopefully there will be a trial, and we'll find out back then, we'll see what happens with that. But it's so stupid when I hear people say, we want Vince back. Why? So you can see what the fuck will happen again in 2018 and 2019? That was the last time Vince was there. Now, to his credit, Vince McMahon approved the Bloodline story in Roman Reigns as the tribal chief, So, the last thing he did, okay, that was great. That was great. But, that whole fucking because I had to look back on it and study up on this, but, that whole wedding thing between Bobby Lashley and Lana, and then Liv Morgan coming out towards the end and interfering with the wedding and saying, oh, you broke my heart. And I'm not talking about Bobby and all this shit. It's like, what the fuck was Vince doing? Why would he approve that fucking script? It's just because I heard one of my friends, Andrew, he said he completely stopped watching around 2019 because all that shit just ruined it for him. But I don't think, he's started to watch now under this Triple H era because, I don't know what it was like to watch the Vince McMahon era. I don't know what that was like. All I can do is just watch documentaries, watch the clips, and Netflix does have the older episodes where you can go back and watch them. But yeah, exactly though. He don't look bad for 80 though. I hope I look like that when I'm 80 if I even fucking make it to 80 years old. But exactly, Vince is such a character, and it turns out a lot of that stuff, the way he was acting as his character, as Mr. McMahon, some of that had to come from somewhere in the real life dealing with that case. And yeah, you just got to watch the Mr. McMahon documentary on Netflix. Like, it's a real eye opener. Like I said, though, two things can be true at once. If it wasn't for Vince McMahon, we wouldn't have what we've got today with wrestling. But at the same time, it's, of course, we'll see if he's guilty or innocent in court, but let's just say it's highly likely he did a lot of the horrible things that he is being accused of. Sort of like when I said the two things are true with Hulk Hogan, same thing. Cosmic Clam says it's true. Is it true Vince allegedly pooped on a woman's hair? I don't. Maybe they mentioned that in the document. I don't remember that. Man, hey, Amber Heard took a shit in Johnny Depp's bed, so. Right, money and power. No. I wouldn't say it's money and power that makes people horrible stuff. I would say money and power or fame or whatever the fuck you want to call it. That all it does is it just shows the world more of who you truly are.
You're a good person, you make a lot of money, you make a lot of power, then you become enough, then, you do more good things. But if you're already an asshole, then you'll do even more assholey things. The more money, the more power you have. All it does is it just exposes more of what was already inside you. But maybe if Vince McMahon just fucking listened to Joe Dispenza and Aaron Doty, he could have turned his shit around much younger in life, but hey, whatever. But of course, then again, Aaron Doty, Joe Dispenza are like 30 years, 40 years younger than him, so, If you don't believe this is kind of like cannabis, you would guess. All right, guys, it's 4 p.m. I have been on here for 4 hours and 38 minutes. I gotta rest my voice. Guys, I don't want to get a sore throat. Anyways, guys, once again, you saw examples of how to behave and how not to behave from me today. You saw me get mad at Aaron Ryan and whoever that other guy was, where I found out he had no content. But hey, there we go. Just a lesson of, hey, it's all about self-control. All right. Well, anyways, thank you, everybody, for watching. And I'll see you next time.